Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well this morning. Good morning, Svapt, Madam Angela, Flying Duckman, Andreas, French Fry Apocalypse, Canrus, Fane, Spectre Knight, Luke, Jacob, Close No Cigar. Hey, hey. Yesterday we had our, we had our most successful Spire Day in a while, actually. We won all 4 of our runs. It was very good. So, hoping for more of the same today. And continuing where we left off. So, we're going to start with some Regent today. Morning, Stranger, Virtual Echo, Zaganto Builder. I'm doing alright. Yeah, doing alright. Yesterday was doing some shopping around for potentially a new mattress. Which is one of those purchases you want to get right, because it's going to be expensive, but it's also massively affects your sleep, and then your energy levels, your happiness, your recovery. So yeah, doing a lot of planning and looking around and plotting for buying a new mattress at some point. Good mattress is so important. Yeah, the mattress we have at the moment is absolutely terrible. Like, I wake up aching, like, pretty much every morning. Were you involved in any way in the decision-making that led to the specific brown paint in the wall color? I was, yes. I picked and painted it myself. There was a few color options. There was going to be a dark green was another possibility, but I settled on brown. Partly because I wanted it to be a darker color, and partly because all the rooms in the house are different colors. And so there's like an orange room, and there's a green room, there's a blue room. So yeah, there's certain colors that were like a write-off. My mattress is why I'm depressed. Bro, I mean, it could definitely add to it. Like, I think a mattress is one of those things where, like, it's just there, it doesn't do anything, you don't really think about it.
For 3 months.
It could massively affect your life. Simpran, welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. I invested in quite an expensive mattress last year, and I'm still so happy with it. Oh, good. Good, good. What's your budget for the new mattress? Well, that is still currently undecided on that. Part of the reason we haven't bought one yet and we're looking around is that they seem so expensive. They're actually so expensive. So we might wait for, like, some of them to come in sale and stuff. Apparently they come in sale, like, every month or so. So, yeah, we're not gonna cheap out, but at the same time, some of them are just ridiculous. So hopefully, getting a medium to good quality one on a sale is the plan. Morning, Elias. How we doing? You like the brand color? Right, let's dive in. Some Regent this morning. Okay.
Punbro just resubscribed for 2 months. Let's go.
Yo, Punbro, welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. And we're 10 away from our Fancy Friday sub call. Yeah, I've thought about repainting the brown wall. I mean, myself, I don't mind it. Like, I actually don't mind it. I quite like the tone of brown. But, yeah, whether it's ideal for a stream background, I'm not sure. I think originally I wanted a darker wall because of, like, the lighting and, like, my webcam and stuff. And a light wall just makes everything a more rubbish to look at. Right, your mattress and work chair are two of the investments you shouldn't be stingy on. Yeah, I mean, this chair, bro, this chair is amazing. Right, this chair is so good that when Lizzie went to go and get a chair of her own for her desk, she ended up getting the exact same one. So we've both got the exact same chair. It's like a super supportive, like heavy-duty office chair. And it is great. It's great. But it was like... It was about 200 quid. But it's definitely been worth it. It's definitely been one of the best purchases I've made in recent times in terms of just improving my life overall. It's much better than the old chair I used to have. Morning, keep eyes open. What's going on? Right, wing boots, fishing rod, large capsule. 200 seems pretty cheap, something you spend almost 30 a day on. I mean, there's these, like, gaming chairs, right? But I've never really liked them or thought they were that great. Whereas just, like, a good, heavy-duty, supportive office chair just seems way better to me. I don't know. Hey, Bagel with the raid. Thank you very much, comment, Bagel. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Oh, I did tune in a little bit this morning, actually. Very cute cat. Very cute cat. Right. I mean, none of these are particularly great options at the start. What's nice? I mean, doing it 3 campfires with 2 elites in there is pretty good. Fishing rod? Oh, God. Bro, fishing rod really ain't that good. I mean, wing boots might be better. I mean, could we have, like, a really good wing boots path? Take boots it'll carry. I mean, I don't mind wing boots sometimes. Like, if the map is really bad and wing boots can allow you to just have a nice path, I'm actually kind of happy to take it. But gaming anything seems like it's often just marketing for subpar products. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that, but right. Can we do an early elite? I mean, if we did go fishing rod, we'd want to go for, like, what, 6 enemies? We could do an early shop. That's 4 enemies. We'd only get 5. We took this path, we only get 5. This section here just seems very nice. So, could we do that section there and take wing boots? Like, we could literally just play it super safe at the start and go, like, through a bunch of events. And then swap over here. And then do the campfire, elite, campfire. And then if we wanted to be mega aggressive, just do, like, boom, boom, boom. Or I don't know, with this many campfires, we're fine just doing some enemies. Honestly, I don't like these options. I might literally just take fishing rod. I might actually just take fishing rod. Oh, God. Oh, God. Is wing boots improving our pathing that much? I mean, it's nice later on as well. Like, it's not just that not nice now. What about a shop in this act? I mean, we could potentially swap over there, right? So we could potentially do a shop with wing boots. And then we'd have used 2 charges and we'd still have 1 charge for later on. It's probably fine. It does make us flexible. Fishing rod, fishing rod, fishing rod. Ah, I'm just gonna rod it, bro. I think I'm just gonna rod it. Rod it up. It's really not that good. Oh, God, it's really not that good. But I really don't like taking large capsule. Like, I really don't like taking this. I mean, 2 random relics? But it's not bad in the early game, right? Because having an extra strike in your defend in your deck, it doesn't affect you that much at the start. Because most of your deck strikes and defends anyway. So this is, like, it's much worse later on. This is much better later on. This is kind of the one in the middle. I think if we did go through the early shop here, I think it's okay to just do the fishing rod. Screw it. We've got the rod. We've got the rod. Alright. So we want to add more cards to our deck. To increase our chance of the upgrade not hitting a strike or defend. I very rarely take the rod. Okay, that's a terrible draw. I mean, we do have one of the easier Act 1 bosses. 7 gold, add a card. We've got Solar Strike, Hegemony, or Photon Cut. I think Photon Cut is fine. It's a good one to get upgraded. Solar Strike's also fine. I'm just going to take the Photon there. Fine, floor 2 card. Ooh. I kind of need to kill it here. We might take a big hit. Sweet. 13 gold, add a card. Refined Blade, Convergence, or Begone. Convergence is a good card, but I think this early on, Refined Blade is better. I think just getting the sword, and then the extra energy the following turn to play the sword is really good. So I'm going to refine that blade up. What are your favorite characters in order? Favorite characters in order? I'd probably say Defect, Regent, Ironclad, Silent, Necro. Yeah. Why Necro last? I mean, I think Necro can be super fun. You can have some really cool builds with her. But, I feel like a lot of the time I end up doing more of a similar strategy. And I think she's got more, like, useless cards than the other characters. Cloak of Stars, Spectrum Shift, Cosmic Difference, Discovery. Bro, we could go Discovery here. We do get a card upgraded after our next fight. How about a Discovery? Spectrum Shift isn't good until it's upgraded. Like a 2 energy, it's not a good card. With 1 energy, it's a good card. We do have a few campfires up there. I'm gonna take Discovery. Alright. Osti was so dope on early Ascensions, and then yeah, I feel exactly the same. We're gonna get a card upgraded after this fight. I feel the same. On earlier Ascensions, you can do much more of a variety of builds on Necro, but then on the higher Ascensions, I feel like you're a lot more limited. Taking 8 here sucks. Right. The worst thing to get upgraded right now is a strike. So I'm kind of happy as long as we don't upgrade a strike. Let's see. Falling Star Plus. Okay. That's something I would also never upgrade, really. Resonance, Royal Gamble, or Shining Strike. It's basically the same as a strike upgrade. Yeah. And the thing about the Falling Star upgrade as well is, like, it does extra damage, but you can't actually benefit from the vulnerable because it's the card applying the vulnerable. Like, is it almost arguably better to upgrade a strike because you get extra vulnerable damage? I mean, probably not because the base damage is less. It's a +4 damage as opposed to a +3. I mean, I don't think we can take Royal Gamble at this stage of the run. This is not amazing. I think we skip these for now. Do an event. Hope it's not an enemy. Right, choose an attack to attack with sharp or a skill with nimble. Sharp photon cut. Or nimble. Nimble would just be defend. Sharp falling star. Right, I'm going to sharp photon cut. It's pretty basic. But that is going to be one of the first things we upgrade. You know what? If the falling star wasn't upgraded, we wouldn't kill this here. I think we are going to rest in one of these campfires. Sword Sage. Sovereign Blade gains replay. Yes, please. $19 twice. Good. I mean, if we do get one enemy in an event, like if this next event is an enemy, we will get another fishing rod prop. It's actually not the end of the world. Glow Patter or Glitter Stream. I feel like we do need some more block right now. And Glitter Stream, I think, makes more sense. Just one big block card. Get that in. Right, do we definitely want to take this path with all these campfires? What's the other option? I mean, we don't want to shop, really. The other option is maybe this way. Man, I don't know. I mean, I like upgrading Photon Cut, Glitter Stream, and probably Discovery. I'm going to stick to the left-hand path. Fishing Rod, I'm not going to think about Fishing Rod too much. It will just get value over time. Obtain the Sword of Stone, or gain 109 gold, lose 7 HP. Well, we're looking to do 2 elites here. So that'd be 2 out of 5. It's another thing that's going to just scale us into the late game, right? We get more upgrades over time with a fishing rod. This will give us strength eventually. Which really helps with our damage. I don't really love the idea of losing the HP here, so I'm going to go Sword of Stone. Right. And then we will upgrade Photon Cut.
Luneage just resubscribed for 28 months. A10.
Akabeko some extra damage. Right, we could upgrade Glitter Stream next, and then we might rest after the elite. Yo, Luna. Welcome back to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Your streams have been absolute vibes, mate. Hey. Glad you've enjoyed them. Cheers. Right, let's upgrade. Glitter Stream. Okay, here we go. Who we got? We got the bird. Refined blade on top. Do we play Discovery? I think so. Yeah. Wow, we have Falling Star with the sword next turn, which is very good. Neutron Aegis, Celestial Might, or Monologue. I mean, plating blocks all of this. It's insanely good. That's full block now. Blade is 28. So I'm going to try and block all the rest of this. Are we? Take 3 damage here. We only get lethal next turn if we draw Photon Cut. If we strike, we'll push it to 12. Which means that 2 strikes would also be lethal. I think we strike. I want to save the pot for the next elite. Okay. Good as ever either way. Just paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. I mean, we don't have many things that are incredibly strong right now. Taking a Gather Light seems fine. Another decent block card. And I'm happy to rest here. We haven't got any mega strong upgrades right now. I mean, Discovery's fine to upgrade. But I'm not super happy on 31 health. I'm gonna rest. Also, we don't need to upgrade quite as much as normal because of the fishing rod. I mean, we want to just... Ideally, what we want to do is just use it to get almost everything upgraded, but we'll see. Like, we should be able to get 2 fishing rod procs in Act 2 if we get there. I need to be able to play Falling Star for Detroit. 13. Glitterstream does block 13. We should probably Discovery instead of Blade. Spear. I've only got 1 card that costs stars, so it's really not that big. Right, 7 gold and a card. Parry, Crescent Spear, or Genesis? Well, we do have the sword, so parry is definitely worth considering here. Hey, Hodge boy, what's going on? Am I planning on doing any more multiplayer streams soon? I don't have any planned. No. Me and Amaz were doing a few. Which was a bit of fun. But, yeah, we haven't done any in a while. I haven't got any more planned. At the moment, I'm currently in a... just trying to improve. Trying to enjoy the game vibe. Feel like, played really badly last week, so I'm trying to, understand the game again. Need to find a better co-op partner than Amaz. Bro, actually I did enjoy the co-op streams with Amaz, to be fair. They were fun. Have you done any sort of Vigor run yet? Like stacking Vigor through various sources for a big Stardust thingy payoff? I've had a couple where like Celestial Might was one of my main sources of damage. And I've had little bits of Vigor, but a lot of the time the Vigor's been with like Patter. And then we've had like the Relic that does more damage on upgraded cards and those type of things, and like a little bit of strength. I don't feel like I've had like a full one, except like maybe one like Stardust run, where I'm just playing for one big Stardust. I'm gonna take parry. Oh, this is rough. We have no block next turn, so we will glitter stream. I mean, Blade also blocks. And we actually block almost all of that, which is crazy good. Been loving your analysis so far. Ever considered coaching Frost Prime? I've not considered coaching anyone, no. God. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I could just still get so much better at the game, and I could improve so much that like I don't feel like I'm great at the game. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like co-op is a very different experience than single player. And if you want to play completely optimally, you basically have to be able to see each other's hands. Discuss before every card anyone plays, etc. And it becomes very tedious. It works better for just very casual play, in my opinion. I mean, multiplayer, I think, is generally easier, especially 4-player. I think 4-player co-op is the easiest mode, like in terms of the amount of people playing the game. And in terms of like 2, 3, or 4, I'd say 2-player is the hardest of the multiplayer versions. Followed by 3-player, followed by 4-player. And that is a lot down to the co-op cards that affect your whole team. You get more value. Also, the more people you have, the more easily you can reduce the enemy strength, or apply weak, or apply vulnerable, like stack things. Like, 4-player could just get a lot more crazy. But it's a lot of fun. But yeah, I don't think, like, with the tournament recently, like, the fact that there was a speed element to it definitely made it more fun. Like, if there was no speed and you could just do it in any time, like, the complete, meticulous, optimal play with 4 different people, I think would be quite boring to play and watch, and it would just take a very long time. I've not considered getting coached by Frost Prime now. Comet? That's a big card. Alright, killed 2 elites. We've got sword up to 2. We could definitely try and get this to 5. Van Brace is a pretty good defensive relic. Quasar, Crescent Spear, Pale Blue Dot. Quasar. Bro, I do love a Quasar. But if we're taking Quasar, we would need some more, we need a few more stars. We've got Venerate and we have Gather Light. So we do have 1 extra star. Patter Prep, Mini Cannon, Prep Time, Sharp, it's good fun. Did 800 damage to Iron Glass in multiplayer. Damn, that's nuts. I might take Quasar. We have to Gather Light. Do we want to upgrade Variant Venerate if we're doing Quasar? Possibly. Alright, Quasar can come in. Quasar's good because it synergizes with both of the, like, 1-cost block powers. Like, Quasar works with Shout of the Stars and Pillar of Creation. And sometimes you'll be offered one of these, and it's like, oh, well, my deck doesn't really get great Shout of the Stars value yet, but it is a strong power, and I can build more towards it. And similar with Pillar of Creation. I mean, Shout of the Stars, you always have Falling Star in your starting deck, so you can always get, you know, almost always get some value out of this. Whereas Pillar of Creation, it's not necessarily the case. But Quasar suddenly makes both of these very strong powers a lot more playable, which I quite like. And it's flexible. You know, you get 3 options, and you can pick the option that fits your current spot. We're also going to get an upgrade right after our first combat in Act 2, which is going to be nice. I'd like to get rid of some of the strikes out of the deck so that we are less likely to hit the strikes. We could upgrade Discovery, or we could upgrade Quasar. Or we could upgrade Venerate. I mean, we're going to be using Gather Light. That's going to help us get some more stars back. But we're going to need to actually play Venerate if we want to Quasar a lot. I do wish there was a good way to showcase deliberate and well thought out play in a competitive format. Unfortunately, the game isn't really hard enough at the moment to support this. Do you feel like... Alright, question to everyone, actually. How often, right? Say your Ascension 10 runs, those of you that play at Ascension 10, what percentage of your wins do you feel like, if there was an Act 4, okay, this deck would go on to win Act 4? Like, obviously, we don't know what it's going to be yet, what the proper endgame is going to be like. But, like, are you in a spot where you kill both the Act 3 bosses, and then, you know, you're on low health, you got no potions, and you're going to really struggle if there was something else afterwards? Or do you feel like, oh no, actually, this deck is busted, this is really comfortable, I'll smash Act 4? Because I feel like at the moment, when I get to the end of Act 3, a good amount of the time, I'm like, kind of out of stuff, and I've used my potions, and I'm not on much health, and, I mean, obviously, with Slayer Spire 1, you've got a shop, you could buy potions, you can heal up, etc. But yeah. That question is kind of impossible because I'd play completely differently if there was Act 4. I've won 5 times in Ascension 10, and frankly, maybe one deck was busted. If I could beat Act 4 after 20%, maybe. Act 4 has a shop and a rest, etc. I don't know. I think Act 4 will increase the difficulty quite a lot once it's added and balanced. I'm going to take the Quasar upgrade. Right. Discovery Plus. I mean, Omni Slice is quite good here. Over Discovery, though. I mean, we don't have any AoE. We also have Akabeko, so it just gets us off to a great start. Right. Parry, parry, parry. Double parry. Right. I mean, we're gonna want summon fourth, I think. There was a question for Ascension 9. A question for Ascension 9. If there was an Act 4 with no heal, I'd be absolutely cooked in single player. Multiplayer would be okay. We already blocked, so we just gather light on top. If Anglass was the Act 3 boss every time, it's more like 10% of my runs. We had some good runs against, some good wins against the Anglass yesterday. Alright, we're just chilling. Quasar. Just Quasar it? It's fine. finesse so strong. The sword is very powerful now. Go on, cut. Nice, good block. I mean, at this point, we're not like we're okay with having Rod in our deck. Like when we've got through Act 1, we're pretty happy that the Rod's there. Beat down after the Falling Star. I don't know, it's probably not even worth it. I probably shouldn't have even taken that. I'm gonna do it though. Whatever. Great if we ever hit the sword. I actually think Refined Blade is just a good card. I don't know. A good early game card. I like it quite a lot. $75 gold speed pot. I'm not massive on stable serum, so we'll get rid of that. We've got quite a bit of gold for a shop now as well. Comet, Beat into Shape, or Neutron Aegis. Well, if we take Comet, we really are going to need some more stars. I mean, Comet is powerful, though. I mean, we have added Gather Light. We could upgrade Venerate. But Comet is very strong if we can get the stars for it. So I think we're going to take it. We're going to take the Comet. Big, big. Right, we're going to want a few more stars now, though. We're going to get a free upgrade after our next fight. Very Hot Cocoa, Big Hug, or Golden Compass. Remove 4 cards in your deck whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot. I mean, the Big Hug means we can just get rid of the strikes, which means that Fishing Rod can't hit strike. So that is kind of nice. We should have a look at the map, see what we're going to do with the compass. It would be definitely good to see a shop this act at some point. I mean, I quite like this one. Campfire Elite, Shop Elite. It's kind of a nice finish. But then to get there, we have to go through kind of a lot of enemies. I mean, we do have Fishing Rod. Maybe we don't hate doing the enemies. I mean, we could go this way. Do 4 enemies. That would get us 2 Fishing Rod upgrades. And then we get 2 campfires where we could rest or upgrade. And then we do Elite, Shop Elite. And then we've also got Sword of Stone to 4. I mean, we could get Sword of Stone to 5 if we went this way. And we can get it to 5 before the boss. But there's no shop on that path. And we've got quite a lot of gold. I tried to go around to all the tournament players, but I don't think I made it this way. Congrats on it, by the way. It generally was so close for all teams that at any point it could have swung 20 team. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I mean, I was knackered because it was like, for a lot of the people in America, it was like middle of the day. Whereas for here, it was evening, and I'd already done like a 9-hour stream in the day. So I was actually really struggling towards the end. But it was super fun, man. Really enjoyed the thrill of competition. And yeah, I got bragging rights now, I guess. Yo, my teammates were amazing though, bro. Teammates were amazing. Morty Brad, Azap the Ham, legends. Soot. Big. I mean, trimming the deck down is quite nice here. For the fact that Rod can't hit certain things as well. Cam looks great. Good, yeah, I had another little tweak with the cam. So we made the cam a bit smaller, but yesterday everyone was saying my face was too big. So I've kind of like zoomed out a little bit. I think it probably looks a little bit better. We don't really need to compass. Like, the map is kind of fine. The map is kind of fine. I do prefer the path up the left, to be honest. It's a few more enemies, which does mean a few more upgrades. It means we don't get the 5 strength before the boss. But I think that's okay. I'm okay with the Sword of Stone only being active for the Act 3 bosses, so it's kind of fine. We don't benefit from strength that much in this deck anyway. Like, Comet going from 33 to 36 is not really a big deal. Coco. Man. We don't really have the best Coco deck. We don't have, like, Bag of Prep or Gambling Chip or some of these things that we want for turn 1. We do have some expensive cards. Like, we have Glitterstream. We've got Summoning the Sword. Are we fine being a 3 energy deck? And if we're fine being a 3 energy deck, is Big Hug the play? Yeah? We could also find ways of transforming the Suts. Alright. Remove 4 cards. Strike, strike, strike. Strike. Okay. So, we can no longer hit a strike with Fishing Rod. This really improves Fishing Rod. The worst thing we can hit now is probably like a defend. Or, I mean, Refined Blade is probably the worst, actually. But, like, even a defend getting hit is really not bad. Especially with Van Brace. Can double the block on it anyway. Huge Van Brace. Comet. No other way of getting a star next turn. We really need to be killing the Bowl Bug. Can we block next turn? It's unlikely. I don't know what we can get from Quasar here that really helps that much, but I think we should be playing it. So we're planning on doing Falling Star Sovereign Blade. It's a bit of a waste of damage on the Bowl Bug is the issue. Shockwave. I mean, that's kind of good. But then we're still going to need to play the sword next turn anyway. It's just... Ay. Yeah, we're going to end up playing the sword anyway, bro. I mean, we could speed pot next turn or fire pot, actually. Yeah, that guy's just got to go there. Alright. Discovery. Reflect is free. Huge. Alright, good. Gather Light Plus. There we go. Some fishing rod value. Bit of extra block. Can't complain about that. Astral Pulse, Kingly Punch, Kingly Kick. Bearing in mind we're in a bit of a star deficit right now since we've added the Comet. We need more stars. So I don't really want to add any of those. King's Courage, Forge 15. Is that better than Fire Pot though? I'm gonna get rid of Speed Pot for King's Courage. Pay 50 gold. Okay, these are pretty bad. Do we ever save our gold? The next fight is still a relatively easy fight. Or do we pay the 50? There should be an option to punch his smug face. I mean, he does have nice glasses, to be fair. We have 2 campfires. So we've got 3 enemies coming up. We are going to get an upgrade after these. Right. I'm taking the detriment one. Okay. But Gather Light's pretty good. We Quasar first. Get the one that retains. We might be able to use no potions here again. Axe doesn't kill the back one. Blade does, though. This one needs 3 hits at the moment. I mean, next turn doesn't look great either way. Probably a glitter stream. This next turn looks a bit bad. Alright. There's not really much going on here. Because they take 9 at a time, I want to get one to at least like 18. Like getting this to 18 seems good. Then we can do 9-9. Glitter Stream does block all of it, so Photon Cut, Glitter Stream seems fine. Okay. Block next turn. Ooh, looks a bit sketchy, actually. We don't have parry for the blade, though. We discovery? No, we just finished one. What's Rage Bait? So Rage Bait is, I think, basically recently, whenever I do something that either is a misplay or chat perceives as a misplay, They call it rage bait. I don't really get it, but that's the current trend. Right, 15 gold, Lucky Tonic, add a card to your deck. Refined Blade, Crescent Spear, Glitter Stream. What do we want now? I mean, how good is Refined Blade? Do we want a second one? I don't think I need a second one right now. A second Glitter Stream is okay. Glitter Stream does work quite well with the Van Brace. But I guess we're kind of blocking all right. The main thing we want at the moment is stars. The deck feels quite small with the strikes being removed. It's very hard for us to play Comet right now. 2 more fights and we upgrade Fishing Rod. I'm going to skip these for now. Get Lucky Sonic. Huh. Splash or Dramatic Entrance? Splash? Hang or Death March? I mean, we'd want to hang the Big Beetle, really? Our deck isn't that big, so maybe we draw it again soonish. Nah, I'm just gonna start killing the rock bug. Morning, friends. How you doing, bro? What's going on? Astral Pulse is free this turn. Splash, 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 splash. Splishy splash. I'm gonna not lose any HP. Quasar and a lot of our things are unplayable if we don't get stars here. So I don't think we even play the sword. I think we just get our stars. Because that deck is small, it doesn't mean we get the Suts relatively quickly. Hmm. 14 and 10. Let's do Quasar. Salvo. It's hard to not take damage this turn. Do we just accept we're taking a hit? Or do we use Lucky Tonic? We could use Lucky Tonic. Gonna use it. Cool. Sovereign Blade doesn't quite kill this dude. But we could refine Blade then Sovereign Blade. I kind of like hitting the back one, but to be fair, we should really be removing the front one here. So let's remove that. I think we don't play Falling Star. I think we save our stars. Not a great hand. Quasar. Ultimate Defend. Eternal Armor. Right, we do Gather Light, Ultimate Defend. It's looking like a very unplayable hand. It's getting a bit nasty here. $15 damage, so I need this to do 17. Or we could Photon Cut first. But then we might get vulnerable from this. Photon Cut first, let's just play Hang or Sword, which would be lethal. Alright. Alright, that was a little awkward, to be honest. 15 gold and Tropic Brew. I might just want to use King's Courage in the next fight. Monologue, Bigon, or Supermassive. Bigon can get rid of some Soots. I don't love Bigon, though. Don't love it. We do get an upgrade after the next fight. Like, I much prefer Tyranny or Charge instead of Begone. I'm gonna skip. This enemy might even just be a bit easier for us, though. I might not need to use a potion in this fight. $27. Falling Star, Glitter Stream, Defend. We're not doing much damage here. But I guess we could glow. Over Celestial Might, though. That's all pretty bad. Okay, I need to do damage this turn, really. Quasar. Rend or Shockwave. I mean, currently it's got no debuffs on it. So let's Shockwave then. I'll be able to kill it next turn. $27. It's got 34, but Falling Star finishes it off. We get a Defend Plus. Not amazing, not the end of the world. Has it been 12 years of streaming? 12 years? I think I've been streaming for 10? I think 10 years. Right, really want to get ourselves to a shop. We're going to upgrade in one of these campfires. What's the best upgrade? I mean, it might be Venerate now. We're really behind on stars. I think upgrading Venerate makes sense. If our deck is smaller, is Kingly Kick better? Kingly Kick also works with Photon Cut. Have you had a good Kingly Punch or Kick yet? They're not super strong, but it's a very fun playstyle. I have used Kingly... I've used both of them. I had... The best success I have is I had a Kingly Punch run. Where I took it really early on, and it actually just did so much damage for ages. I think because our deck's small, Kingly Kick is kind of interesting here. I'm going to take it. Right. Moving on. We will upgrade here. We're really behind on stars, so I'm going to upgrade Venerate. Give Entropic Move for a random relic, Vambrace for a random relic, or 100 gold for a random relic. Man, I was going to use Entropic Brew, but we probably just give it here. Vambrace is strong. I don't want to give Vambrace. So we'll give Entropic Brew. White Beast statue. Okay. Fair trade, I guess. Fair trade. Give away potions for more future potions. Bronze Scales is pretty nice to have. And I think we have to rest. I think we're going to rest before this elite. We've got 2 elites coming up. I'm going to rest. I mean, we don't have to do this elite. But Bronze Scales makes us want to do it even more. Let's go. We've got B-Man. Bronze Scales amazing in this fight. Glitter Stream. Ooh, and we can Photon Cut the Kingly Kick back on top already. That's really good. Only does 27 damage. I say only. 27 is respectable. Next turn looks pretty dead. We should be getting the sword. Get stars. So, do we just Falling Star Blade here? We're gonna put 2 days in our deck, which is bad. But we will get an extra draw from the Center Spain. I do think we play them here. We have weak bot if we absolutely have to. We have Discovery here as well. Comet is massive. What a massive comet. I mean, if we Glitterstream defend, we block almost all of it, and it's also almost dead. I think it makes sense. Really nice elite fight. Very good. We get strike dummy. We have no strikes, though. It doesn't say photon strike or kingly strike. So strike dummy is completely useless. Pale blue dot, begone plus terraforming. I mean, now the begone's upgraded and it can't be hit by fishing rod. It does make it slightly more worth considering. What about pale blue dot? Cycle faster. We get to comet quicker. Minion strike? Oh yeah, true actually. I don't know. Do we really want Begone? I think because it's upgraded, we could take one. But there aren't really many things I want to Begone, other than, like, the Soots. Aeon Glass? Yeah, against Aeon Glass as well. I'll take one Begone, but I'm probably not going to take another one. Oh. We've got a shop right before a shop. Well, we could do the enemy instead if this is a good shop. I did want stars. Gorget, Captain's Wheel. Captain's Wheel is just great. Can't make a difference. We can pull the sword back. But we did actually want more stars, and Hidden Cache is more stars, right? Hidden Cache kind of makes sense. Just get a bunch of stars. It's way easier to play Comet and Quasar. So I'm just going to go Captain's Wheel and Hidden Cache. And we'll do the enemy. Could potentially lead to an extra upgrade. Love drawing this glitter stream on turn 1. We're gonna kill the pink boy first. Out of stars. Great. Photon cut. Nearly there. Begone the soot. Okay. Blockbot is going to be better than Flexbot, I think. Gather Light plus Patter or Collision Course. I mean, a block card that gives us a star and is already upgraded. Fine. And then we've got one more elite. Can we kill the one debuffing us? If we can, I think we want to go for it. I think we probably can't quite do that. I'm gonna hit the back one, the one that's upgrading itself, because I want to find a block card here. Defend only blocks 10. It looks like a solid block pot turn. Not even getting the sword there. Venerate, gather light. Does allow us to comet. Comet very big. Kingly kick still costs 3. The kingly kick should be better in the longer fights. It's not amazing right now. Hidden cache is so many stars, we probably need to play it. But then what are we doing? Glitstream? Yeah. Discovery could be amazing, though. Discovery could be amazing. Let's do Discovery. Looking for AoE. Not AoE. Orbit? Orbit's alright. Or we could manifest. Play Orbit. We've got to try and get some stars, though. I don't think we Glitstream anymore. Let's play these. I mean, we block all of that, which is good. We have more energy now. Oh, man. Well, we'll kill the one weakening us, I guess. Does have 2 strength as well. Venerate Quasar. Ultimate defend. $16 plus 11, 26. I mean, double defend does block most of this. Starting to get a bit sketchy, though. Is this your full-time work, Jackie? Streaming? Yes. It's been my full-time work for, about a decade. How many upgrades is fishing rod given? It upgraded Falling Star, Defend, Gather Light. I think just 3. He did work at the boob clinic. Shh, yeah, don't tell them about that, bro. I mean, Photon Cook, the Kingly Kick on top is fine. One star. I mean, Kingly Kick is cheap now. I mean, it's been kind of just a hindrance the whole fight. It finally cost 1 energy, and now I'm thinking about playing it. This one dies to the first Thorns. Hit the back one. Slog of a fight. But we're nearly there. Are we nearly there? Comet is unplayable here. At the moment, it feels like the never-ending fight. And we are getting more suts, bro. We are getting more suts. Oh, God. Okay, that was just a bad draw, though. There's only 2 in the whole deck. We just drew a better one. Right. This is just... Can't really do much here. Wow, they're doing loads of damage this turn. The sword only does 19 damage. Like, the sword doesn't even kill one, really. Come on, then. Surely we're nearly there. This one dies to thorns. Kingly Kick. Actually useful at 0 energy. Alright, we got there. that was a bit of a slog. Power Pot, Regal Pillow, Hidden Cache, Photon Cut, Kingly Punch. I mean, what about another Photon Cut? So that we can put Kingly Kick back on top more times. Oh no, I kind of like upgrading Comet. I'm gonna skip these. We could use Power Pot for the boss. Upgrade Comet, upgrade Kingly Kick, upgrade Discovery. Upgrade Hidden Cache. I think an extra 11 damage is pretty big. Comet Plus. Power Pot. Genesis, Shadow of the Stars, or Orbit? I mean, Endless Stars is pretty good here. Being able to play our star cards constantly. I think we just go Genesis right now. Fine Blade. Comet we can't play right now. Let's get the stars going so that we can just play Comet the first time we draw it. We could do with scaling our block a bit more for now. I mean, an extra energy would go a long way. As well, especially with our cards being upgraded. We get to play an extra upgraded card. Comet is huge there. Nice. I mean, we can Secret Weapon Comet. Yep. Blade does 21. Which is not enough. So one more elite, we do get 3 strength. Okay, so we do take a hit here. We're not quite blocking as consistently as we'd like. I'm going to weak pot this as well. Glitter stream feels safe. Okay, Kingly Kick now costs 0. What do we be gone? Oh, bro, look at this is the first time we've faced Crab with the new cam as well. You can actually see what the claw's doing. You can see what it's doing. Look at that cam positioning. It's beautiful. Right. None of this Crab cam nonsense. You can only see half of its intent when it's doing 13. Wait, really? Shit. We have to go smaller? We can go smaller. Secret weapon is so good here for just keep pulling back the comet. Wait, we might have had lethal with a refined blade become there, actually. It didn't count. But that could have actually been lethal. Quasar. Jackpot. Okay. So we could do with a bit more energy, a bit more block. Our damage is okay. Comet plus, the sword, Kingly Kick. Our damage isn't too bad. Dying Star. Don't know if we have quite enough stars for Dying Star. I'm Invincible is quite good. There's another thing to put on top with Photon Cut as well. Oh, I've got Vacuum. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Ooh, can we do that? Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I mean, with Comet, you get more swords. We'd need more energy, really. Like, copying the sword, we don't even have the energy for. I feel like it might be Whispering Earring. The energy's pretty big. Who do we have? We've got Queen and Aeon Glass. Okay. The Queen is quite annoying with the Comet. Like, it's going to be very hard to get the 3 weak unvulnerable down. Earrings with Begone going to be spicy? Oh, God. The camera image is less wide than what it was. It's a weird feeling looking at a square. Oh, yeah? Yeah, it's been intentional to create more space on the screen so you can see more of the game. I think it's better. I think it is better. Right, we're going to go Whispering Earring. Oh, God, this feels sketchy. Right. So if we do 5 normal fights, that's 2 upgrades. We probably shouldn't think about that too much, though, because the upgrades are random. It would be nice to get, though. We need to make sure we're doing at least 1 elite for the Sword of Stone. 3 strength is quite nice. I mean, we could do double campfire, elite, shop elite. What if we did more elites? We could do 3 elites. We could even do 4 elites. How many enemies do we want to do? Do we want to do 5? We could do like 1, 2, 3. 4. Or we could do 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. So we could play for the fishing rod and just do more enemies. And this way we would get 2 fishing rod upgrades. It means we're not getting as many events. And fights are a little sketchy with Vaku. How much do we want that extra fishing rod upgrade? Take every question mark. Who here remembers the old Jackie Radio Friday streams? Jackie FM? But I'm pretty sure we only did that when I was like ill. I was like not very well, but streamed anyway. Did cam off. Jackie FM. Campfire. I think we probably should go for 2 elites. The deck is quite small. I don't know, bro. I don't know about playing for the fishing rod, to be honest. It might be bad. Let's do more events. We'll just get 1 fishing rod proc. And we can see how many elites we want to do. But I think doing this elite shop elite at the end is good. I mean, we do have White Beast statue, which massively helps with doing more fights. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if we have to rest, we have Regal Pillow. This path is fine, right? It is fine. It's just AoE fights are a bit of a problem, right? AoE fights are actually not great for us. So, I don't... That's part of the reason I don't love going for loads of elites here. Loads of enemies. I'm not going to go for loads of enemies. Like, AoE is a problem. And Vaku could just do so much random crap. I mean, what? He just exhausted. I mean, we're taking 28 damage turn 1. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is bad. Well. That was terrible. Oh my god, that was terrible. God damn it, Mackie. I mean, I do love the 4 energy, though. After turn 1, we're chilling. But turn 1 is actually kind of sketchy now. That was really bad. Shout of the Stars Plus. I mean, that's got to be taken, right? With the Comet and stuff, that's got to go in the deck. That can really help with that block. Makes Comet incredibly powerful. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of each combat. Raise your max HP by 20. Bro, is that the play when we got Vaku? Like, Vaku's just doing random crap anyway. It's probably better to just... Probably better to just have max HP. Alright. We're getting big. Right, create a custom card to add to your deck. So, we can make this innate. Wait, hang on a second. We could upgrade this to being innate, which means it will always get played turn 1. And if we use it on a skill, that's guaranteed block turn 1, which feels like what we want. I mean, the attack can be weak and vulnerable, but I think a block skill and upgrading it to innate is pretty good. So we're going to do skill. Right, add a random card to your hand that's free to play this turn, or draw 3 cards. It's possibly Chaos? Because Vaku could play it for free? Innate cards do go left of the hand, yeah. I'm going to prefer the draw 3 later on, though. Like, when we draw this for the second time, we're going to much prefer the draw 3. But the turn 1's the most important one. I mean, just him guaranteeing he plays block is kind of good enough, maybe. Let's do it. I think it's probably good enough. We should upgrade it to being innate, though. With Vaku playing it, it's quite relevant. Oh, here he goes. Okay, I'm gonna King's Courage this fight, I think. I'm gonna use a pot this fight. I think we'll just King's Courage. Speeds that damage up. We do want this fight to be quite fast. Okay. Photon cut the I'm invincible on top. So we already blocked this. Discovery. Sword Sage means that if we draw sword again, it's going to be lethal. Should be lethal. Parry doesn't really matter, actually, so we'd actually prefer to have block next turn. Quasar. Secret weapon, the sword. With parry. Alright. Defend plus from the fishing rod. Not amazing, but it's fine. Manifest Authority plus or glow. I mean, I do quite like Manifest Authority plus. Let's take it. Pretty good card to have upgraded. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. I mean, Corrupted Comet is 66 damage. It's an extra 22 damage for damaging ourselves for 2. It's probably worth. I mean, we are going to play it multiple times to fight, though. So we're going to be doing quite a lot of damage to ourselves. I'm going to do it. Corrupt Comet. We've got quite a lot of max HP. Right. So, 2 campfires. We can rest in 1. We did want to upgrade the Bad Science. So let's do that. Alright. So that gets played turn 1 now. We get 16 block and 3 draw turn 1, which is good. Warpaint. More upgrades. I'm invincible plus and refined blade plus. Okay, so pretty sweet. Couple of free rod procs right there. Most of our deck... What's the best upgrade now? Is it Hidden Cache? Or Parry, maybe? Or Discovery? I don't hate resting here. With turn 1... With Vaku's turn 1 shenanigans. Hmm. Nah, I'm gonna go for an upgrade. And then we might rest at the back. We should use a potion in this fight, really. .64 damage kills one. Block next turn because we struggle to block. Although actually Captain's Wheel Stick. Wait, is this turn 2? Oh, this is turn 4. Okay. Hidden Cache, Shout of the Stars, Quasar. Panache. We can't need stars for next turn. I mean, Falling Star Defend Gold Axe does proc Panache. But we might not be able to comment. I mean, we might not draw comment. We've got 18 cards in the deck. The chance of us drawing comment isn't that high. So we probably should push the damage. Oh, obviously we drew comment. Okay. Lock that. And we get that. Okay, regen pot. I mean, I definitely am okay seeing that here. Pillar of Creation. Do we want a Pillar of Creation? In terms of using it, we have Manifest Authority it can gain block with. Begone it can gain block with. Quasar. Discovery. I think we have enough things for it to be worth. We'll take it. And we don't have to do 2 elites here. We could just do 1 elite. We could do the shop first and then just do 1 elite. We're almost definitely going to be resting afterwards. The knights can do a lot of damage. We don't have AoE. I mean, Comet is good. Comet is good. I mean, are we screwed if Begone hits a comet? Maybe? Let's do the elite. I think we're okay. We can use a regen pot now. Okay. We get to block turn 1, which is nice. The artifact's a problem here, though. But no star cards in the deck. We could Comet here. We don't apply the weak, but we do apply the vulnerable. Let's do it. Right, this next turn's a bit scary. Gather Light and Manifest Authority is a bit of block. No Pillar of Creation. That would have been good here. I mean, we could Photon Cut, and then we could potentially hit the Pillar of Creation from that. But then even then... I mean, we should start with it, to be honest. We could use the Energy Pot here. We could use the Energy Pot. I think we should. I think we definitely should. Because we can buy a potion in the shop if we need it. I want to just save as much health as possible here. Shackles. Pretty good. Make it so. Another Manifest Authority. And we managed to block that. Very good. So far, it looks like we might be healing off this fight. Dramatic entrance. Glitterstream can come down here as well. This doesn't help. Okay, another turn where we might take a chunk of damage here. 50 damage incoming. And yeah, we really don't have much here. Manifest. That's it. We're taking quite a big hit from the rest of this. Big 22. Okay, we get to Begone a Burn. Seeker Strike, Quasar, or Mad Science. Quasar. Ultimate Strike. Right, we're nearly there. Nearly there. Okay, Energy Pot and Anchor. Okay, Anchor is pretty good when we can't control turn 1. Anchor is still quite nice. We're like super safe turn 1 now. Monologue Plus. I think these are all skips. We do have 3 strength now. We get 1 final shop. Abacus, Reflect, Potion Belt. God, Potion Belt could have been good. I mean, I do like buying a potion here. I also quite like Reflect. We have the exact gold for Reflect, Remove, and Power Pot, actually. What would we remove? A basic defend? Belt and pot. We can't even afford belt and a potion. And there's no point buying belt at this point. We can't get enough potions for it to be worth it. You can buy one potion, remove a card, and buy Reflect. I think is the way. It is exactly 226 for remove, Reflect, Power Pot. Entropy. Entropy is passive block. Entropy is alright. There's Entropy versus Reflect Remove. Because you can transform Withers into less bad status cards. I think I'm gonna go with the Power Pot. I think that's the key thing here, and then we'll go Reflect Remove. Do we ever toss Kingly Kick? No, I'm gonna toss Defend. In the longer fights, Kingly Kick is a bit better. Right. This guy does a lot of damage. Oh wow, he just played a Comet. Oh, that's amazing. I'm trying to save the Power Pot here, but we might use the Energy Pot. That's the plan. Create the sword. So with the... If we were to use Energy Pot here... We just block 14. 8 with this. If we pillar and create 2, that's actually 14. So we can probably... With the hidden cash on top. Doesn't matter what we put on top. Alright. We haven't even played our actual Comet, right? We played some randomly created Comet. Reflect does loads of work here. And we've got Comet in the deck. If we Quasar here, we probably can't Comet next turn. So I think we don't Quasar here. And we just Reflect. And then we have Comet next turn, which should be lethal. Good. Alright. Go next for Elite. Nunchaku and Colorless Pot. Royal Gamble. We might have the stars to take that. It's very good with Shout of the Stars as well. I'm going to take it. I'm going to rest here. Right. We've got 74 health. How do we feel about these potions in these fights? I mean, Aeon Glass is generally harder, so we should probably save Power Pot for Aeon Glass. And then I guess maybe just use Colorless Pot. If we get a dodgy turn against the Queen, we could use Colorless Pot. Although if we're using Colorless Pot, it's better to use it turn 1 for the powers. With Colorless Pot, I always find it hard to decide whether to use it like reactively or to just use it at the start of combat. Because there's a lot of things that are good to just play at the start. Like, firstly, any of the powers, which are generally what you want in the longer fights. Any of the powers you want to play turn 1. Boulder, Entropy, Automation, Mayhem, Prowess, Fasten. Any of them we want turn 1. But also, you know, some of the skills, like Shockwave, Hidden Gem. Yeah, it might be Colorless Pot turn 1 against Queen. Colorless Pot turn 1 against Queen. And Power Pot turn 1 against Glass. Thinking Ahead, Ultimate Strike, Roaming Hatchet. Well, these are pretty useless. Does your next informative YouTube vid have a theme yet? I haven't completely wrote all of it yet, but I think the next one is going to be 10 easy mistakes to make. So instead of top tips, basically 10 things you shouldn't do, essentially. Or 10 things that are killing you a lot of the time. We shouldn't Falling Star here. Okay. Bit of a slow start. Right, 1 power in play. Do we parry? I mean, Venerate Royal Gamble is actually quite a lot of block here. I think Venerate Royal Gamble makes a lot of sense. $33 block. We play the sword. That's red again. Probably should play it. Start chunking this guy down. Comet, Pillar of Creation. Oh god. Where is the block this turn? I mean, Comet is block. Because of the Shout of the Stars. The Shout of the Stars has been amazing in this deck so far. We do Comet. We haven't played a couple of our powers on the first cycle through the deck, though. We didn't play Parry or Pillar of Creation there. Discovery. Alignment, Kingly Punch, Solar Strike. I mean, these aren't great. Do we even want alignment? We've got 4 energy already, which is kind of okay. I guess we do Solar Strike. It at least gives us stars, which we want, which is the Comet. Blade doesn't quite kill that. And we haven't played... Well, we haven't played Pillar of Creation or Parry here. It's probably worth doing Manifest. Then Gather Light. We're not killing that yet. Rend? Ooh. I mean, Rend means that's going to die to Thorns. Dies to the second Thorn. Got a long way to go to kill the Queen, though. She's on absolutely full health. Seven stars. Sovereign Blade doesn't block. We've got to pick between these three. We'll start with Mad Science and see what we get. Okay, so Comet is a load of block. And makes her weak and vulnerable. But it does cost a lot of stars. We can't do Falling Star, Quasar, and Comet. We could parry Gather Light, Comet. Get one of the other powers in play. I mean, we now block almost all of this. If we have an extra star next turn, we can play Reflect next turn. And she is attacking next turn, so I do quite like playing the Gather Light. Well, we don't have to Reflect if we're playing the Sword next turn, to be fair. Let's play the powers. I'm going to get the powers in play and not hang around anymore. Alright, we should save our stars. 22 damage. We're a bit low on stars at this point. Flash of Steel is free damage. Also works with Nunchaku quite well. The more draw we have, the quicker we get Kingly Kick to 0 as well. Bro, it's so hard to get Kingly Kick to 0. We have 18. We do block this. We can just play Kingly Kick Sovereign Blade instead of doing Bad Science. We're going to get Nunchaku activated, though. Maybe we don't even want. We even want to get activated. I want to keep drawing to Comet. I mean, Rend is also quite a lot of damage. We can Photon cut the Kingly Kick. Right, we're on 1 star, which is the main concern, because a lot of our block comes from stars. So, you know, we're quite happy to see the Solar Strike here. But at the same time, I think we're very concerned about taking a lot of damage next turn. We have the Venerate in there. Hidden Cache is a bit slow. Are you going to watch tonight's opening game, or are you mostly watching the England games? Oh, the World Cup? I probably will watch the opening game. Yeah, I think I'll probably watch the game tonight. I'm not going to watch... I don't know how much of it I'm going to get to watch, because a lot of it is in, like, early hours. And when the World Cup's on, I tend to watch the England games, and then just, like, a kind of handful of other games that, if I'm not doing anything, or if it looks like a particularly good game, I'll watch. But, yeah, I'm going to watch some games. But I probably will watch the opening game tonight. And then just the odd one here and there that I catch. If I've got time. We need it to be weak and vulnerable next turn. I mean, Solar Strike allows us to play Falling Star, which means it is weak and vulnerable next turn. But guaranteeing it's weak on the multi-attack turn is a pretty massive deal. I'm gonna do it. But we're not going to be able to play Comet now, which is a bit of a problem. Yeah, this next turn is definitely scary. 9 times 4. Oh man, we would have been able to play Comet this hand. If we hadn't played Falling Star, we could Venerate Comet. And we'd block loads. Instead, we're taking a massive amount of damage. That's the type of play that could lose us the run. God, it's so annoying though, because it really depended on what we drew, and like, if like Venerate and Comet could be bound as well. Oh, it's rough. Potion. I mean, Power Pot is not really a reactive pot. It's something you want to be playing at the start of the fight. I don't think a Power Pot is doing that much for us right here. So we've got to take a big hit here. Alright. Power Pot can give you stars. I don't think there's any powers that give you immediate stars. There's only powers that give you slow stars. There's nothing that gives us stars immediately. Discovery. Monarch's Gaze is not very helpful here. I mean, Crash Landing generates so much stuff, which gives us a lot of block, but then we've got so many status cards. It's really hard for us to play our Comet at the moment. Okay, we get to play Comet. Like, I definitely regret playing the Falling Star. 11 times 5 here. Are we dead to this? I mean, we might be dying here. We might be forced to just play the Power Pot at this point. Horrible, man. I think we gotta just play it. Sword Sage. When it's down to 7 times 5, we've reduced its damage by loads there. That did help. It did help. But are we just dead the turn after? Shit. Bro, we've just been so low on stars. I really thought we had enough stars, to be honest. But we did not. We had Venerate upgraded. We had Hidden cache. Red gather light. Still not enough. Aren't you somewhat alive? Well, I mean, I'm alive for like, what, one turn, and then I'm just going to die to iron glass, unfortunately. We need some kind of miracle to not be dead to iron glass here. 3 HP into iron glass? Yeah, great. God damn it. And I can't even, we can't even play Comet. Because Comet kills us. Our best card kills us. Oh, this one doesn't kill us. To be fair, I probably got to play Gamma Blast. Don't have the stars for the other one. I mean, it's free to play this turn, right? It's quite good. All right. Two powers. We need some crazy block next turn somehow. Somehow we need some crazy block. So we definitely gotta get stars. Stars gonna lead to block. 36 damage. Can we survive that? 11, 19, 27. I think we need to generate something from Manifest Authority to save us. Oh, Falling Star at the bottom there with Shout of the Stars. That might have saved us. I don't think Gold X saves us. Unfortunately. We died to the Wither. Wow. It's horrible, man. It is horrible. I mean, if we'd used both spots against Queen, we might have actually been okay. Maybe. Also, if we hadn't played the Falling Star that turn as well. Oh, it was horrible, man. We were just not quite consistent enough. We didn't quite have the amount of stars. Just didn't quite have enough stars. There's a few times we were drawing star cards and not able to play them. I mean, we didn't have loads of star cards in our deck, but the ones we had were quite expensive. Like, Reflector's expensive, Comet's expensive. Brutal. Why is it always Aeon Glass? I mean, we died to Queen there, really. Queen is what killed us, not Aeon Glass. Alright, well, we'll move on swiftly. Play a bit faster on this one. Okay. Lava Rock, Nial's Torment, or Nial's Bones. Bro, I hate these. I hate these options. Do we ever just do Nial's Bones? Yeah, fuck it. What we got? Silken Tress and Arcane Scroll. Okay, we get a random rare card. But also, we lose all our gold, but the first card reward has Glam. What's our rare card? Oblivion is our rare card. We have Writhe, which is always in our starting hand, which isn't great. We don't want a shot. Hey, Tim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Appreciate that. Cheers. Kill one. Block, block. Right. Let's do it. Blight Strike with replay, Reeve with replay, or Wisp with replay. I mean, to be honest, it probably is Blight Strike. I mean, we've already got a bit of Doom with Oblivion. I mean, Reeve does put more souls in the deck. I think it's Blight Strike. Between the Sword of Stone or 115 gold. Well, we don't have that much gold. Sword of Stone makes Blight Strike better, but it's not generally not that great in Necro. 3 strength. But equally, I don't want to lose the health. I'm just going to do it. Okay. $50 gold, add a card. Dredge, Blight Strike, Scourge. Scourge it up. Shroud, Poke, or Snap. I mean, I don't think Shroud is very good, but when we've got Oblivion right at the start, and we've got the Blight Strike, I'm going to do it. Let's try it. Lose some max HP and upgrade some cards. Oh, we've got Scourge plus. Defend plus. Cool. Quite like Scourge plus. Okay, this fight's kind of nasty. Do we power pot in this fight? Or skill pot? Nasty fight. I'm gonna power pot. Friendship, Necromastery, or Shroud? Probably not Shroud. I think Necromastery. $18 damage. Whoa. Yo, Shroud getting a lot of block there. Interesting. Graver Warden, Defy, or Wisp? Graver Warden or Defy? I prefer Graver Warden in the early game with Oblivion. But Defy is great. We'll do Grave Warden. Upgrade the Blight Strike. Right, probably got to vulnerable this statue. Pretty good. Do need to be killing that. Grave Warden Bodyguard blocks 13. I mean, one strike is lethal, but we should skill pot check its more block. Oh. Yeah, that does the job. Very nice. Statue destroyed. Red mask. Borrowed time, debilitate, sculpting strike. I do really like borrowed time, but it's not that great in this deck yet. Debilitate also can be great, but we don't have any weak or vulnerable. Well, I guess we've got the red mask. We probably will want some weak at some point. I think we take debilitate. Strong card. Happy Flower for some energy. Upgrade Bodyguard. Okay. I mean, this feels like quite a good start, to be fair. Light Strike, Afterlife, Grave Warden. I mean, the Blind Strike's been okay so far. But I'm just going to take another Grave Warden. Great Shroud. Strange card. Turn 1 Debilitate is the only time it does anything at the moment in this deck. That was good. Get it done. Take a bit of a hit, but get it done. Okay, what do we get? Bowler Hat. Gain 25% additional gold. Well, better to get that in Act 1 than any other time. Another Shroud? Shared Fate or Putrefy? Bro, what if we just stack the Shrouds? It could be so much block. But Putrefy is very good with Debilitate. Bro, I'm going to stack the Shrouds. This is going to be our block. But Oblivion, once we've got the Shrouds in play, the Oblivion becomes like insanely good. Right, do we want to rest before the boss here? Wisp, Sculpting Strike, Flatten. Sculpting Strike can exhaust strikes and defense. But it doesn't doom. Honestly, with double potion, could we go for another upgrade? It's a bit aggressive, but we might be able to. Sculpting strike. I'm gonna skip. Right, we should probably be resting here. Got double potion if we need them. $30 damage. Abilitate doesn't do anything. We could Swift Pot to try and hit the Shroud. I mean, Scourge is 3 block. Okay, so now 5 block whenever we apply Doom. Still got a lot of this guy's shield to get through. Okay, we blocked so much this turn. $25 block there. I don't think I've ever had a Shroud deck that's been good. So it would be nice to be able to do that somehow. Alright, mostly using that for the block. Okay, it's only got 1 shield left. Okay, 80 Doom. Block that. Not amazing. But we're blocking really well. We are actually blocking really well here. Next turn, we just have damage. Cool. Right. Call of the Void, Banshee's Cry, Misery. Banshee's Cry is some kind of AoE, but in terms of ethereal cards, we currently have nothing. Currently have no ethereal cards. Call of the Void is okay. Misery's AoE. Misery just feels so bad. You can like just apply Doom on one of them and then Misery onto another one. I generally feel like Misery's a pretty weak card though. I mean, it can help against the Queen. Maybe we give it a go. Let's give it a go. This is going to be one of the better decks for it. Demon Glass? Alchemical Coffer, Touch of a Robas. See 15 cards from the Ironclad. Choose any of them to put in your deck. 4 potion slots and fill them. Or, I think this one's really weak, right? You summon 2 a turn. It's just like a tiny bit of block. I'd lean towards just going Demon Glass. Right. What we got here? Dominate. Mangle, Cruelty. I mean, these are pretty bad. Blight Strike does say strike on it. For Hellraiser. We could Hellraiser Blight Strike. I mean, we definitely Impervious. And I think we definitely Pyre. Debilitate means that uppercut does something. With more energy, Mangle is pickable. Honestly, there's not that much here. Pyre, Impervious, Uppercut. What happened to Regent? We died to the Queen, pretty much. Hellraiser's okay. Oh, God. I mean, it's only really 4 Blight Strike. Pillage is okay. I mean, Hellraiser is interesting, but it's just another card we're going to be desperate to upgrade. I don't think we're going to take any of the common cards. But we could take Pillage, we could take Mangle or Hellraiser. Mangle. Mangle. Maybe we should take Mangle. It's only really good after we played Pyre, though. What else are we doing after we played Pyre? We don't have that much to do. We would want more draw. We got the Grave Warden for Souls. Scourge Plus is good. Alright, let's do this. Alright. 5 cards added. We could do with a shop. If we do 3 elites, we get 1 strength. 3 strength. Campfire, elite, campfire, shop, campfire, elite. It's quite good. I mean, that was not a bad misery. Capture Spirit, Flatten or Snap. Take a Capture Spirit. Some good draw. T-Man. No. Leave my gold alone, bro. 3 foul potions. I mean, if we could take this and go to this shop right here. Let's do it. Called Pillage. Fight the fake merchant. I fought the fake merchant once. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I've only had it once though, which is crazy. Feels like I should have had it. Should have had it way more than that. Wait. Right, do we want Pillage back? I mean, we decided to take it, so we should take it back, really. Enfeebling Touch is a pretty good card. Kind of does what Mangle does. Right. Throw a Foul Potion. We could buy Waffle. Dirge is pretty good. Alright, let's go Waffle, remove the curse. Go Dirge. Or Popper. Popper instead of Dirge. Helps with some fights. Let's go to Popper. Right, I'm gonna go Power Pot for an elite. Lose 14 HP and obtain the Chosen Cheese. I mean, because we're on full health, we could go with the Chosen Cheese here. It's still a little sketchy, but maybe we do it. Let's do it. Would usually pick the other option. Right, we're gonna upgrade Uppercut and Pyre. Upgrade the power. Do an elite. This might be where we power pot. Lethality, Haunt, Neurosurge. Is Uppercut good? Uppercut's a really strong card. It's a great one to upgrade as well. This sucks. Wow, this is bad. Any skills makes us take more damage. Pyre or Shroud? I mean, we can Mangle and Uppercut next turn if we Pyre. We should definitely Pyre. Uppercut Mangle. Do we Oblivion, though? Yeah. Oh, this is rough. 13 damage incoming. We're almost dead here. And there's no way of surviving this turn. Nope. Impossible. Real. Man, this enemy is so hard for Necro. So hard. I mean, even with like the uppercut and mangle, which helped a little bit, neither of them were upgraded. And yeah, really tough. Really tough elite for Necro this one. I mean, we didn't have to do an elite. We could have gone this way. I mean, we would have just been wasting this floor. We did have quite a lot of relics. And we did have the Sword of Stone as well. Rough. Right, we move on to some defect. I mean... Right. Defect. Could not bought Popper and gone to the next shop. Yeah, but I mean, Popper was like a safe buy, really. Popper is like a good for the short term, not good for the long term. So... Popper wasn't a greedy choice. We could go, speaking of greed... It's kind of hard to get to a shop here. I mean, this is quite nice. Campfire, Elite. Well, there's not that many Elites, actually. We could go to this shop. And then Elite. Campfire. Elite. Go up there. Pretty good. Alright, let's go. Right, we'll do a prediction for this one. Will we win the defect run? Let's do it. I really want to have like a Tesla coil run where we get really good value out of Tesla coil. So far, every time I've taken it, it just hasn't been that great, I think. I reset the defect runs and not the Necro. Oh shit, on the tracker? Yeah, you're right. My bad. Okay. Whetstone. Focus, Strike Plus, and Strike Plus. Let's do 2 enemies. Get some rewards. We are striking, yeah. Claw, Turbo, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed. Ow. Really bad draws so far. Hologram, Barrage, or Refract. Is Claw F tier? No. No. I don't think so. Claw can be your sole source of damage and be quite good in the right deck. Take a Hologram. Bro, we haven't been drawing our block at all so far. Thoughts on Guinness getting lighter and transparenter over the years? Not something I've noticed. I do drink Guinness occasionally. Not something I've noticed. Glasswork, Momentum Strike, Double Energy. We should definitely take Glasswork here on the block card that also has a bit of an upside. Punch Dagger. Man, that would have been sick on Mirage. Gorget. Ocean Belt is strong. Punch Dagger is really good with the holograms. Alright, Punch Dagger Focus Strike. That's kind of cool. Then I'm going to go with the Potion Belt. Remove a strike and take another hologram. Okay. The momentum doesn't really do much in this fight. Except it does guarantee we can pop it at the right time. Okay, so should be able to kill it this turn. Good. Fortify a Pendulum, add a card. Hot Fix Glacier, double energy. Let's take the Glacier. Good defensive card. Spoils map. Oh, God. It's a bit early for that. We do have 2 campfires. We could rest. I mean, I'm going to take the spoils map, but it's a bit scary. We've got a few too many bad cards in the deck right now. Let her open. A Pendulum makes up for it a little bit by drawing us a few more cards. I'm going to upgrade Glasswork. 3 skills procs letter opener. Pretty good 3 skills here. Really nice turn. Glasswork's so strong in this fight. Really smashed that fight. That was good. Filling our potion slots up. Feral, White Noise, or Cold Snap. Bro, imagine if we'd had momentum on like a 0 cost attack. Like we could have had momentum on the claw and then Feral the claw. It would be so much damage. Instead, we probably do just take Cold Snap. Get some more Frost. Upgrade hologram. Have you ever encountered a bug with Go for the Eyes not applying weak when it's upgraded? I haven't, no. I mean, you know it doesn't apply weak when they're not attacking, right? But other than that, no. Chill would be really nice here as well. And a skill pot. Hey, that's not block. Nine, 15, 18. Alright. Not amazing. Thunder, Hotfix, Ball, Lightning. I mean, Thunder can be good, but at the moment I've only got 1 wave applying Lightning. We're actually more building off a lot of Frost here. So I quite like Hotfix, but it's another one I'd want to upgrade. Definitely loving that we've got Letter Opener in this deck. I think it could be really big. Okay. Barrage, Lightning Rod, Momentum Strike. Do we want a Lightning Rod? Bro, Momentum Strike with Momentum on could have been sick. Has anyone ever done that? A Momentum Strike with Momentum on and that'd be like your main damage? I'm gonna take Lightning Rod. We are mostly Frost. I think we have to rest here. Although we could save Fortifier for the turn we need to survive. This would be a very greedy upgrade. I think we gotta rest. I did a 4x Feral, 1 Momentum Claw run before. Oh, sweet. Just had a defect run recently with Calamity as my main damage. It's so good with the energy cards. Oh, nice. Focus Strike does increase our block. Which is nice. As long as we have Thrust up. Terrible hand. Hologram Blast work. Oh god, that's a bad draw. Right, I'm gonna vulnerable plot now. The spoils map. Killing us right now. I mean, we have Fortifier Pot, which could maybe save us. Right, here we go. 44 damage. Okay. Well, we made it through with that spoils map here. 75 gold, we get a focus pot. That would be good to save, like, for, like, the end of the run, really. Spinner. I do think Spinner is actually quite good. I mean, Machine Learning is in our starting hand is okay. But I'm going to take the Spinner. Right, we're going to want to go to that shop right there and then play it quite safe before that. Go one of these two paths. Upgrade 4 cards, replace the Act 2 map with a single special path, or the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I mean, upgrade, there's quite a few good upgrades in this deck, so we could just upgrade 4. It's not that many upgrades, though. Imagine Punch Dagger on a Helix Drill. Oh, yeah, bro, that would be sick. I'm just going to upgrade 4 cards here. Hot Fix. Hologram. Lightning Rod. Dual Cast. Okay. Because we're a bit more Frost heavy, I think I'd rather upgrade the Dual Cast than the Zap. Spinner. Hologram. And I guess Lightning Rod. Hot Fix. Blast work. $6.12. Nice. Nice blast there. Shadow Shield is generally quite strong. Go over the Ice is pretty good. I mean, if we take the Shadow Shield, we're all just getting less and less frost. And the spinner doesn't work that well with the dark as well. It's going to, like, pushing the dark quite quickly. So I think I'm going to take the go for the eyes instead. Destroyed those guys. Ooh.
Jamba just resubscribed for 58 months.
We do have AoE for this. Hey, Jambray, welcome out of the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Hotfix. Go for the eyes. Trying to not use too many pots here. We've got letter opener and glasswork and stuff. Glasswork is big, and then we can just glacier. Hologram glasswork spinner. Doing huge damage. Hotfix. Now what? Didn't quite justify a block pot there, I don't think. A Glacier Plus. Right, more Big Frost. Right, we're going to head towards this shop. Don't want to do an elite yet. Focused strike. Should we spinner? I'm gonna go for max block instead. Go for max block. Once we kill one, it's way easier. Glasswork. Lightning rod, hologram. I guess hotfix. Potion belt could help so much going into the end game as well. Okay, this... I mean, we might actually... Lockpot here. This is bad. Lockpot saves all of its health, so we'll use it.
Karakia Soru just resubscribed for 3 months. So sad about this Regent run. Vaku betrayed us.
Storm. Hey, Kurakio Soro. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, was tight. Was tight. What about Storm? We have currently only 1 power. I'm gonna want more powers. I'm gonna take the storm. Right. Chosen cheese. Oh god. 2 of 8 random common cards. Okay, we're gonna go chosen cheese. We're gonna get resting. Right, we're gonna rest in some campfires, I think. Bread. Start your turn, lose 2 energy. At start of all of the turns, gain 1 energy. I don't think we could take the bread. We could remove and go power pot. Another glacier. How many glaciers is too many? We could have 3. I think 3 is probably fine. Right, glacier, remove strike. Glasswork Plus is removed from your deck. Bro, I really like that card. Focus Strike. I can't lose that one. Okay. We lose a Strike Plus. Rip all of our health. Right. Well, we get loads of gold. We get Frozen Egg. Okay, that's really good with Storm. It makes adding power stronger. We need to have a good shot here, hopefully. Capacitor Plus. Signal Boost. Okay. That's quite spicy. Capacitor and a Signal Boost. Happy Flowers good. Bronze Scales is good. We could do Happy Flower and Bronze Scales. Right, should we buy a potion? We could buy Fortifier. But I'm not going to buy anymore. Right. I'm going to choose 1 of 5, I think. I don't know if I want to lose any more health. Hailstorm Plus Compact. Compact is quite unique. Hailstorm does actually work. And it's another power. And it's upgraded. Alright. No, I think we do need to rest. It's only 22 healing. Event first. Get an enemy. Fixed. What's the deal with the relic that changes the Act 2 path? Is there any value to it? It seems quite underwhelming. So it's good if your map's a bit awkward and you don't really have any nice paths. It always gives you a pretty nice path with like some easy fights, more campfires, you get extra an extra chest. There's also 2 extra floors. So you get 2 extra floors to get more value as opposed to the normal Act 2 where you'd have 2 less. So that's quite relevant. Signal Boost is great here. And, like, we are accumulating powers now. So we're starting to get some scaling going. The capacitor is so nice as well with all this frost. Chaos Plus. It's not bad. Do we want to do the elite? Let's go to the bathroom quick. Okay. I think we've got enough orb generating stuff. I don't think we need chaos. The elite, though. I mean, I think we're fine against Millipede. It is just the Dorito that is a big problem. It's probably not worth the risk, to be honest. Right, lose focus pot for 10 max HP on an enchanted attack with vigorous 8. Focus pot is a good potion. Although the 10 max HP probably allows us to go for an upgrade against the boss and upgrade go for the eyes, which would be really good. So I'm going to go for the max HP. Hopefully we can get some potions back. And we'll upgrade to go for the eyes. Wait, what about Storm, though? I think go for the eyes is really, really good. Right. Especially with the lamp. It makes it a better upgrade than it normally would be as well. Draw one less. We don't have the energy to play all our cards most of the time anyway here. Right, we'll try to signal boost the hailstorm. The defrag would be really good. So I'm going to hailstorm first. The storm is now irrelevant, but it's fine. 16 damage at the end of every turn. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. Can we do that? And we've got like hotfix. We've got some 0 cost things, but I'm gonna go sloth. Doesn't have any impact this turn. And we can go slow. We do 16 damage a turn. So I don't want to speed up how much damage you're taking at all. Three glaciers in the deck. So we've got a very high chance of drawing those in the near future. Okay, Frostorm's coming through big. Loads of little tickles of damage. Gain 1 less energy per turn. I think we actually do that. We're just making ourselves be able to. We're just making ourselves incredibly weak. Hotfix Glacier. Nice. Pretty good. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. All for one Hyper Beam Reboot. These are pretty bad. World first knowledge demon choices. Yeah, bro, none of the ones where we take damage. Just purely the ones that make us do less. Reboot. Skip. What happens when you evoke glass orbs? So they do double the damage of their current number. So if it's on 2, it will do 4. If it's on 3, it'll do 6. These are not what we wanted to see. We really wanted powers here, so this is a bit disappointing. With the storm and with frozen egg as well. What about reboot? It's just mediocre, man. I'm gonna skip. Right, what we got here? Warhammer, Tri-Boomerang, or Tanks' Whistle. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. We don't really have the attacks for that. In fact, we've definitely not got the... We've only got Focus Strike. That's our only attack that's, like, anything relevant. We could go for Elites. And go for Warhammer. I mean, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... Like, if we could do 3 Elites, we could upgrade most of our deck. Even 2 Elites would be pretty good. I mean, I don't think Unsettling Lamp works with Tanks' Whistle, right? You don't, like, debug.
Greedy Skeleton just subscribed.
Greedy Skeleton, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. I think it's just got to be Warhammer here, and there's not really much of a choice. So we've got to make sure we're doing at least a couple of Elites. We would like a shop, where the shops are in really awkward places. How the hell do we do 2 Elites and a shop? We do that way? Or we just do loads of enemies? Like, 1 million enemies. That's like, that's kind of sketchy. That's kind of sketchy. I mean, Tanks' Whistle. Maybe we could actually consider Whistle here, because it helps against test subject. But the map is bad. The map is just bad. We don't need a shop. We could just do loads of events. Maybe there's a shop in there. And we do actually get 3 Elites on this path. There's not that many campfires, though. But you don't need many campfires. We're trying to upgrade our whole deck. Probably rest. Alright. We lose a bit of max HP there, it's fine. We get it back with the cheese. That is a shocking draw. I am actually going to fortify there. Right, would like to have some potions going into the bosses, though. So I don't love that we haven't got many potions here. Smokestack Plus. I do want powers, but we don't generate any status cards. Not a single one. Synchronize is okay. I prefer it to be upgraded. We do also have Hotfix and Focus Strike. I mean, we're going to get it upgraded, right? Is it a good learning practice to rerun the seed for the losses to see what went wrong? Potentially. I think you can often do it just by looking back over your run history. Like, you could just look at the run history and you can see the fights where you took lots of damage. And then, why did we take loads of damage in that fight? What were we bad at? What were we good at? And then go back and look at, like, how we could have chosen cards differently or that kind of thing. So yeah, I tend to look back over my run history as opposed to replay the run. There might be very occasionally, but there's one against the Doormaker where I replayed the fight against Doormaker. See if there was a different way we could have won. Right. Damage. Rod, hologram rod. It's a lot harder to do damage against test subject though when we're mostly focused on. Ooh, synchronize, huge. Wow, so much focus there, but we're mostly focused on playing skills. That is bad for us. Nice. Uproar plus. We've got one strike, and then we've got, like, what, go for the eyes, focus strike. It's not that great. We skip. The dummy. I mean, we're getting loads of upgrades anyway, right? With these 3 elites, we're planning to get our whole deck upgraded. So we've either got to go for potion or relic here. We don't damage that quickly. I think we actually go for potion. Hope we get a really good one. Yeah, I mean, we might not even kill it on 75. Oh, God. We're not going to kill it? Oh, God. Oh, God, bro. Shit. Oh, that's horrible. God, that's horrible. Taking big damage here. God. This is looking very bad. These guys do so much damage. We don't have a good enough draw or energy at all. Okay. Beetlejuice is a very good, Well, What about Barrage? Barrage upgraded is going to be good with that capacitor, you know. I'm going to take it because we get upgrades. Probably draw immediately. It's terrible. And if we don't draw our glaciers, we take so much damage in this kind of fight. I mean, we've got multiple elites to kill, and it's not looking like that's going to happen, to be honest. Focus strike. Right. Thunder. It is another power. I mean, with the storm, it can work very well. We'll take it. We're just embracing the powers at this point. Dead turn 1. Beetlejuice doesn't even do anything with dead turn 1. Damn, bro. I mean, we barely even had any attacks in the deck. The deck just had nowhere near enough card draw. I mean, we had Pendulum. Potions didn't do it. With triple Glacier. God. I mean, our Niao bonuses, our ancient bonuses were really bad, right? We got Yummy Cookie, which is only upgrade 4. And then we've got the Warhammer, which we didn't get any value out of. So it didn't do anything. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. So no ancient rewards is pretty painful there. Pretty much. Right. Gonna go make myself a quick cup of tea. Get ourselves back in the groove. We've got Ironclad next. We have won our last 2 Ironclad runs. So this will be going for 3 Ironclad in a row, if we can. Right, we're back. What we got? Lost Coffer, Arcane Scroll, Large Capsule. Ooh, I don't love these. Although Ironclad is one of the only ones I would consider going with the rare card. Random rare? Right, we're back. Right. Random rare. Right. Random rare or not? Let's go. Juggernaut. Bro, it did get buffed. It did get buffed. When you gain block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. But it's not great, generally. We could take this path. Juggernaut deck? Could be cool if we could make it fully work, although Body Slam is just way better. The hell kind of a hand is that? Ouch. Literally nothing we could do about that damage. Deck spot. Cinder, Sword Boomerang, Pommel Strike. Big Pommel. Evil Eye, Perfected Strike, Setup Strike. Take an Evil Eye. If we can get some exhaust stuff going on, that goes off twice, which can proc Juggernaut twice. Kinda cool. Pummel, defend, defend. Okay. Big bash. Big pummel. Right. Colossus or Blood Wall? Which one? I mean, Blood Wall is much bigger block, but Colossus, if we can apply Vulnerable consistently, Colossus is better. Let's do the Colossus. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Bro, honestly, I've really started taking the top one more often. Go to the top one. Tremble, True Grit, Blood Wall, Juggling, Iron Wave. True Grit. Shot. Battle Trance is insanely good here. Right, we could go with the deck spot. I mean, I'm going for potentially multiple elites here, and we don't actually have that much damage. So I'm going to take the double deck spot. Upgrade Jug. Let's do it. If we're doing Jug, we're doing Jug. Okay. Alright, terrible draws. This is bad. Did Jug get a buff? Yeah, I got buffed a little bit. It does, instead of 5 and 7 damage, it does 6 and 8. I think we have to double deck spot this fight. Oh, bro, we exhausted the best card there. That's bullshit. We did definitely what it's worth going for. That's some bullshit, though. Alright, took a lot of damage in this fight. It was definitely worth using both potions. But we did get Juggernaut to work. Oddly smooth stone. That helps in a block build, as does Body Slam. Okay. Okay, we're trying to embrace the block life here. Some great True Grit. First hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Right, I'm going to do the elite. Juggernaut Colossus. Great draw. Alright, Power Pot Shuriken. Dominate, Unrelenting, or Headbutt. I mean, Dominate doesn't make as much sense in this deck. We're trying to kill them with Juggernaut and Body Slam. So we'll skip. We probably should rest here. Although there's lots of good upgrades. I'd love to upgrade Body Slam. Bubble Strike. We can Power Pot in this fight and go for an upgrade, probably. Do that. Body Slam plus. Elite, Power Pot. Cruelty, Demon Form, Vicious. Demon Form. That's not a good hand. We want some powers that give block as well to work with Juggernaut. That would be cool. Um, 17 damage Pummel Strike. Massive True Grit. Wish to be Strike. Probably one that's attacking next turn. Reptile Trinket, not amazing. Armaments, Stoke, or Anger. Stoke with an upgrade can be okay. We'll take the Stoke. But we've still got plenty of things we want to upgrade here. Problem with this kind of fight is that the Juggernaut hits random enemies. It's kind of like lightning, right? We can't plan what it's going to hit. So we can't focus one of them down. I mean, next turn they're doing a lot of damage. Can we even survive? Yes. Okay. Very good. God, these strikes are so bad. We gotta get these strikes out, bro. Strikes gotta go. Another battle trance. Or shrug. There goes another battle trance. Do an event. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in your deck or enchant a card with Sown. I mean, Sown on, like, what, battle trance is okay? But I'm gonna go with the heal and upgrade Stoke. Right, rest or upgrade here. 36 health. Sown Juggernaut. Ah! You know what? Sown Juggernaut? Shit. Yeah, Sown on Juggernaut could have been good, actually. Oh, well, it's done now. I'm gonna upgrade. Pommel. Hello, lol, nope. How we doing? Yeah, I think I skip over Sown a bit too often. Like, because using on powers makes a lot of sense. Obsession with upgrading cards, yeah. I mean, to be honest, this could just be a full Stoke. Eventually, we can win with the strength we're going to get. What the hell kind of a hand is that? It's a pure energy hand. Bloodletting, Pyre, double expect to fight. What the hell are we supposed to do with this? God, expect to fight is so garbage. Alright. Oh my god, I can't even draw. Oh my god, wait, are we gonna die? That's like the worst Stoke I've ever seen. That is the worst Stoke I've ever seen. I guess we just Stoke again. Bro, I'm gonna Evil Eye first, just to, like, make sure we block something. Okay, we got Body Slam. I think we're dead. Alright, well, the Stoke was not it, bro. The Stoke was actually terrible. Holy fuck. That is definitely the worst Stoke I've ever had by a mile. And, well, if we hadn't have played it, maybe we would have been fine. If we hadn't played the Stoke, we might have been fine. But I mean, the hand wasn't amazing. Like, it was a pretty bad turn. And there was mostly unupgraded cards. So, like, suddenly changing that to purely upgraded cards, like, made sense. But yeah, we also should have put Third on the Juggernaut. I think that would have been better. Damn. Having a rough time today, bro. Having a rough time. Right. Okay, let me grab my tea, and then we'll go to the next one. Right. Meow's Torment, Precise Scissors, Hefty Tablet. Let's just keep it simple and remove a card. We've got Overgrowth. Right, we're gonna deny. This is to stop going back to full zeros. We have won our last 3 silent runs. We're gonna deny the full zero here. Okay, let's go. Are you locked in though? Want to know if I should believe or not? Am I locked in? I mean, I guess based on today's scores, we would have to say no. I'm trying to be locked in. Although, yeah, we do have tea now. Tea absolutely makes us get more locked in. Bro, why is everyone honking horns outside? What the hell is going on? What the... I don't know what's going on. Right. Okay, accuracy, flick, flack, predator. How do we feel about forcing shivs? I love it. I love it. Let's go. Give me some shiv cards. Ooh, you want to love our block there. Bad for next turn. Fine. We're never going to see a shiv? Not one shiv all run, yeah? Predator, Snakebite, Footwork. Well, normally I'll take Snakebite here, but because we've got the accuracy... Let's footwork it up. Footwork is pretty good. I mean, when we've got an accuracy, would we take the terrible shiv card that costs 2? Another accuracy! Oh god, bro. I mean, we're in deep. Shit. We're in deep, bro. Right. 150 gold, lose 18 HP. I mean, there's a shop coming up quite soon. I think I'm going to lose the health and do this. Right, this might mean we need to rest, but we've got loads of gold for the shop now. Relic. Pantograph. That's a really good one to get. We absolutely can't go for an elite. With no chance we can go for an elite. We'll upgrade Neutralize. Right, shivs. Come on. Sword of Stone. Can be good with shivs. Later, a lot later, this could be amazing. Double accuracy, Sword of Stone. Like, by the end of Act 3, we could, our shivs could be popping off. But, first we've got to find some shivs. Wait, there's going to be another accuracy in this shop and no shivs, isn't there? That's what's going to happen. Infinite Blades! That's shivs, bro. That's one shiv. One shiv. We could also take Areri. Areri could be shivs. Bro, Areri plus Infinite Blades is 302 gold. We can afford that. Right, let's go. Show me the shivs. No shivs. Well, I Plans is a good card, though. Blade Dance is shivs. Or Backflip. Blade Dance, Leading Strike, Snakebite. There's some shivs. Oh, it's happening, bro. It's happening. Bro, I've been offered like 1,000,000 Snakebites. Okay, Hidden Daggers. That's shivs. Leading Strike. That's shivs. Well Plans is a great card. And then what we got here? We got Snakebite, Dodge and Roll, Flechettes. We could take a Dodge and Roll. I mean, it's quite good with footwork. I prefer it to be upgraded, but, you know. And then here we can take either Backflip or Blade Dance. Do we want Blade Dance when we've got Leading Strike and Hidden Daggers? I want consistency. I'm going to take the Backflip. And the Dodge and Roll. And we'll take the Infinite Blades. Nice. Right. How do we feel about elites now? Fan. That's good with shivs. Infinite Blades Plus. Alright. You get a shiv every turn. Accuracy is big. Survive is good to retain because we can get rid of an infection with it. Next time we want to do damage, so we retain strike. Okay. So 12 damage shivs. So one shiv will finish this one. Boom. 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 Okay, we're getting somewhere. Game piece. When you play a power, draw 1 card. Another leading strike as well. That's more shivs. And we've got so many powers. The game piece is going to draw so much. We really want some more energy right now. Really want some more energy. What do we upgrade? Probably just start upgrading the powers. Get Mummy Hand? That's the plan. Accuracy plus. Next elite. Huge. Bro, I love a Shiv run, you know. I don't know why, but Shiv runs are just really fun. I think it's just the like, playing lots of cards is fun. Nice. Right, down he goes. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop more gold. Ricochet, Dagger Throw, Outbreak. Skip. Do an event. Lose 44 gold and procure 2 random potions, or lose 9 HP and choose a card to transform. We'll lose 9 HP here and we'll transform a strike into After Image. Oh, that's a great transform. Right, we could probably go with an upgrade here. What do we upgrade? After Image? So it's in our starting hand? He's cheating? Rigged? Bro, listen, sometimes you get a run where you just force something and then it all comes together, right? It just happens sometimes, bro. After Image plus. Let's go. Where the Hidden Daggers is crucial. What a great card it is. Pumping the damage. Oh, man. I hope we keep finding more synergy, man. It would be sick to just have one of these mega powerful decks. Okay. Seeded run unsubbed. We could do with some vulnerable. Alright, very nice. 75 gold, 15 gold. Echoing Slash, Master Plan, and Murder. I mean, these actually don't help. These don't help at all, bro. I think we just skip. We could go Echoing Slash, but to be honest, I think we probably just skip. Ooh. Right. Glass Eye, Radiant Pearl, Touch of Aurobas. I mean, Luminous is definitely good. When we need energy, we get loads of draw, right? With Game Piece. Luminous is really good for just helping us get our cards in play. So we Luminous here. I want to keep doing elites. Bro, we could maybe do 3 elites this act. If we're feeling aggressive. We could do 4 elites this act. That's pretty aggressive. So too aggressive? Dog shit options. Bro, I actually think, I think Luminous is good. I think it's good. Especially when you got lots of powers in your deck. Oh! Shit. I forgot I was going to draw. Right, done. Vulnerable pot. Deflect, ricochet, dash. I mean, I don't hate a deflect. With more draw... I don't hate deflect. It fits in the deck. I'm going to take it. Enchant, its attacks deal 9 extra damage. I mean, we could just get another footwork though, bruh. Footwork, remove a strike. Sounds good. Right, we're on a hunt for Mummy Hand, bro. We're hunting for Mummy Hand and Shuriken and Kunai. Mummy Hand, Shuriken, Kunai. These are like the strongest things for us. Right, turn 1 is consistently so strong now. We get so set up. Stole a footwork. We're going to need that back. What are these power top decks? We have like 1,000,000 powers in the deck, so it's quite likely that we just keep finding them. Your roll. Piercing Whale, Cloak and Dagger, untouchable. Do we want Cloak and Dagger? I mean, it's block and it's shivs. If it was upgraded, I'd like it, I think. Just take the card. Just put the card in the deck. Right. Man. Hunting for relics. Hunting for relics. So many relics that could make this really spicy. Would we take Blur? I think we would take Blur. I think we would take Blur. I think we have just a silent main at the moment. Silent main? Right. God. Blur! I swear it's not a streamer client, bro. It's not a streamer client. Right. Lose cure all from upgraded uncommon power. More powers? Bro, more powers. Footwork plus. Okay. Upgrade accuracy plus. Cool. Wait, this guy isn't even a problem because we just play powers. We don't even play skills. But to be fair, we do play skills. Okay. But we just outblock this guy, I think. Just outblocking the guy that you can't block against? That's pretty huge. God, we're strong. God, we feel so strong here. We've got so much block, you can actually play, we can play our block cards. I mean, when you've got so much block, you can play the block cards. It's just beautiful in this fight. Easiest elite of my life. Elite? More like delete. Right. Kusarigama! Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Yes, please. Yes, please. Infinite Blades Part 2? Okay. Another relic. Toxic Egg? That's gonna be big. Okay, wait. Oh, shit. Wait, this guy, though. Hang on. This guy, though. Okay. One ship. Okay, this. Oh, it's a great blur. Defend better than footwork here. Right, now just hit it. Big. Right, now give me a relic that has more Shiv synergy, please. Happy Flower. I mean, it's good. Happy Flower's good. Piercing Will plus, Bouncing Flash plus, Mirage plus. I mean, we could take a Piercing Well. Fine. Should we rest? I don't want to rest. Ah, let's upgrade. Upgrade well laid plans now. Next elite. Bro, we get the sword active after this elite. Sword is active after this one. $21, 28 damage. 13. I'm gonna speed pot. With the dodge roll of the blur as well. Means we can just play powers next turn. Don't have to worry about blocking so much next turn either. Okay. No accuracies yet. Honestly, I might swift pot. We get strength after this fight, we're a lot stronger. Although we have more energy next turn, so swift pot could be better next turn for that reason. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Huge accuracy draw. Whale makes things way easier. We can just proper chill out. Bro, I want even more powers. Bro, the power dude in Act 3, that guy could screw us. That guy could screw us. The deflector's so nice here. I don't know, we probably still outblock him though. We probably still outblock him. How have we still not played all our powers? What? Okay. Gorget. Footwork plus! Oh my god! This is our 4th footwork, bro. We can never have too many powers. Just give me all the powers. Need subroutine? Yeah, we could do with some energy. The deflector's been really good. I'm really glad we added the deflect. I'm very happy that we got this happy flower too. But imagine if we hadn't taken the accuracy, like floor 1 or whatever it was. Floor 2. Cloak and Dagger plus. Cool. Next elite. B-Man again. I mean, B-Man was maybe the hardest one for us. But he was actually fine. Just don't play our shivs until we've got our accuracies in play, basically. Liking the blur as well. Cool. The retain makes it so that we're just way less worried about the dazed. And it goes Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Wow, that's more scaling. That is more scaling. Upgrade. I'm gonna just upgrade Infinite Blades. To just guarantee we got more powers turn 1. We've only got 2 accuracies. They seem to be the hardest thing for us to find. We haven't even played an accuracy yet. There we go. Bro, the Kusar Garment is so little damage in comparison to, like, everything else. Might be able to kill, Rocket next turn. Don't think you need a third accuracy. Bro, a third accuracy would get clicked so fast. It would get clicked so fast. Rainbow Ring might be my favorite relic in the entire game. It's so fun. It is good. It's nicer when you've got, like, the cheap... Like, this type... It's perfect in this type of deck. Like, this type of deck is so perfect for it. If you've got, like, more expensive powers, it's obviously less good. But yeah, cheap. Cheap powers, cheap attack, cheap skills. It's really, really nice. Right, down he goes. Knife Trap plus, Malaise plus, Corrosive Wave plus. Okay. Knife Trap's in the deck. At the start of your turn, add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct, or whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Bro, these are actually pretty garbage, you know? Pretty terrible options here. How do we do maximum elites? How do we do maximum elites? We could do 4 elites up this path. Wait, I got loads of gold, though. We want a shop. Got loads of gold. We could do shop elite, campfire elite, or we could do triple elite. 1 shop at the end. We can, like, bet no campfires, though. But, I mean, we upgrade everything. We just upgrade everything. There's no way the power guy screws us, right? Right?
SP3-1GHT just resubscribed for 45 months. This is dumb.
Hey, Spectre Knight, welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Cheers. Man, what a powerful deck. I'm loving this. This deck could be Act 5. Leg Sweep plus, Untouchable plus, Deflect plus. Honestly, I like the Deflect even more than the Leg Sweep. Deflect goes in. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. Bro, do you know how many powers that is, bro? Do you know how many powers that is? That is so many powers. Holy crap. Wait, the only bad thing, though, is that we're going to have all these innate infinite blades. But we'll have double after image, though. Alright. We've got like 1,000,000 innate cards, yep. Add Decay to your deck. Now, Forgotten Soul is just more shift damage, right? It's a shame we can't put it on Luminous. Oh, God. Luminous. Oh, God. Do we regret everything? Maybe we regret everything. Energy pot. Okay. Whereas deck would kill some energy. We've still got time to find the mummy hand. We've still got plenty of time to find the mummy hand. Okay. Okay. Hidden daggers plus. Oh shit, there's a bad luck right there. Okay. Ow. Infinite blades. This is a lot of damage. I mean, I think we're fine. Big accuracy. Could we kill one, though? 'Cause if not, could be footwork. Let's go accuracy. Knife trap plays quite a lot of shivs. Could footwork survivor? Nice. Big damage. Huge damage. Backflip plus, untouchable plus, snakebite plus. Backflip's just a good card. I don't mind putting more good cards in the deck. When your deck's this big, you're always happy to just put more good cards in your deck. Wait. Painful burns. I mean, we don't need to draw our deck multiple times. Like, one draw through our deck and we kill the enemy. Without a doubt. Which is really nice. How many accuracies we got? 4? 4 accuracies. Can't discard the bad luck here. I mean, we could use Lucky Tonic to save us from the bad luck damage, right? I would use it. Do we need to use it? I mean, how many elites we're doing? We are going full elite here. Nice. Ooh, loads of upgrades. Footwork plus, blur plus, hidden daggers plus. Regal pillow in case we need to rest. Anticipate plus. You know, I actually think anticipate's pretty decent, you know. I'm going to add one. We get another relic. Mummy hand. Stone cracker. That's more upgrades. And do we keep going for the maximum elite path? I mean, we can dodge the second one if we want. We should definitely still commit for now. After image. After image. Neutralize. Footwork. Blades. Blades. Defend. Footwork. Nice. Hidden daggers are bad luck. That's good. Ooh, we might need to go defensive here. Yeah, I think we gotta go defensive. $11 dexterity, does that say? Not bad. You watching the World Cup? I'm gonna watch bits of it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some of it. I'll probably watch the opening game tonight. And I'm gonna watch the England games. Other than that, I'm not sure how much I'll catch. Just probably some bits and bobs. Any games that look particularly good, or if I'm not really doing much, I might catch a game. Absolutely destroyed. Okay, upgrading the strikes is pretty irrelevant. Bro, Lantern is amazing. Lantern is absolutely amazing for us. More turn 1 energy is exactly what we want. We can play a whole extra power turn 1 now. Which is a really big deal. Alright. Ooh, that's a bad look right there. Alright. Right, I feel like we've drawn the bad luck quite a few times for how big our deck is. Popping off. Nice. Fancy Flash for Shed's Piercing Whale. I think we skip those. Right, do we keep doing the elites? Yes. I think we keep doing elites. We're chilling, bro. I mean, we do one more and then we go to the shop. So we do one more elite and then we do the shop. Sweet. Absolutely smashing them, bro. Insane damage. Okay, upgrading some mediocre cards there. Just Paper is more card draw. Adrenaline Plus. Nice. Right, we've got one more fight, then shop. Birdie boy. Ooh. Knife trap. Nah, fine. Nothing going on there. I mean, I think we can save our potions. That's probably fine. Right, 700 gold for this shop. What we got? Oh, we could maximize our potion slots. We go... I mean, toolbox is only really good if we get something that gives us energy. Prepared is probably worth adding. I think we go potion belt. And then we get the energy pot and the lucky tonic. And then we take the... We can't afford toolbox, remove, and prepared. So we probably skip the prepared then and just do toolbox remove. To be fair, prepared might actually be better. Let's do toolbox prepared and move on. Alright, very nice. Campfire. So pantograph gets us to 68 health. If we were going to upgrade something, what would it even be? A footwork? Huge upgrade. Right, let's go. These suck. These are a waste of time. So when do we want to use our pots? Is this fight easier for us? I don't know. Maybe we're gonna smoke him either way. We could energy pot here. But I'm just thinking, like, is his first phase of test subject more difficult? Maybe. We only played one Infinite Blades there. Oh, there's the bad luck. Okay, this is a bad hand. This is quite a bad draw. We can't really do too much about it, though. Lucky tonic. Okay. Big damage. Pretty big damage. I mean, we haven't actually played that many of our powers here. Okay. Pantograph would have healed anyways. Oh, that's true, actually. So, yeah, it was actually better to save it for the second fight. Yeah, you're right. Alright, absolutely destroying this guy. Very nice. Smoked! But yeah, shouldn't have used the pot there, but whatever. Right, next. Prolong equilibrium stratagem. Prolong. I'm going to upgrade this hand to just get Luminous value. We probably vulnerable the first phase of this fight. And we probably use an energy pot here as well. Just to get as many powers in play as possible. Cool. Alright. Retain what? Footwork, hidden daggers. Happy Flowers active. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, what a great run, bro. What a great run. Do we have many more powers to play? Oh, we got loads. 2 accuracies, 3 footworks. Right, big knife trap. 6 strength. Down he goes. What a run, bro. What a sick run. This is so good. So many powers. The one thing we were missing was Mummy Hand, bro. Mummy Hand was like the one relic that would have like, taken this deck to an absolute another level. But, yeah. Accuracies, footworks, after images, infinite blades. The game piece was nuts to just draw so much. I main issue was energy. Of which the Luminesce was really... The Radiant Pearl was really key. Luminesce was absolutely key for allowing us to just get our stuff in play. Turn 1. Is Silent the only character that can win in this patch? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The Silent main nowadays, bro. Right. Oh, I love that one, man. That was sick. Okay.
A Korab tip $10. Your cut from the lucky Silent Run winnings. Looking forward to future collaborations.
Lucky Silent Run, yeah. Yo, thank you very much for the donation, Akor. Appreciate that, mate. Very generous. Yo, killed 9 or more elites. Won with a deck with 5 or more of the same card. 60 or more cards in your deck. Spent more than 1,000 gold. Defeated 3 bosses without losing HP. And never rest, bro. Never rest. Right. Now we just need to have something like that, but with stars, right? Just stars. Just we get all the stars. Or all the creation stuff and just pop off. Okay. Lost Coffer, Wing Boots, Leafy Poultice. What we got here? Got Lagavulin. Update the streak numbers? Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. I mean, we did so many elites on that run. How many elites did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We could do more. We could do more. Wing boots. Yeah, I think we're going to transform. There's not really a nice path here. We're going to do 5 enemies up there, if we want to go up there. So it might be better to just go through the early shop. No, actually, we could probably do triple enemy, double event, campfire, and then try and do that elite. And then we can make our way to another elite. Right, Leafy Poultice. What do we get? Bulwark and Prophesize. Okay, so a really good card and a completely unplayable card. Right. I guess that's fair. One of each. Great card, terrible card. I mean, Prophesize can be good, right? It can be good, but it's only good if you've got loads of energy. Loads of energy. Glow, Crescenda, know thy place. Know thy place? Okay. Like a ball then. Bulwark, Spectrum Shift, Glitter Stream. What's the minimum amount of gold you like to have before going to the shop? I mean, I don't really have a set amount. It depends how hard the act is. If the act looks really hard, I'm much happier going to an early shop with, like, under 100 gold. Like, sometimes I'll go into a shop with, like, 70 or 80 gold just to buy, like, a potion or a card to really help if we're in a bad spot. But, most of the time, I like to go into a shop with, like, 200 plus gold. So I could buy a relic and that kind of thing. But, yeah. Depends how hard the act's looking. And sometimes I do quite like getting some help at the start of the run to get us going. Because if we get going, we can take a more aggressive path, get more rewards that way. I mean, I guess we just bulwark. Spectrum Shift is just bad until it's upgraded. I mean, we've got 2 bulwarks here. They're both at the bottom of our deck. What? Hi? What? What? Am I cold? I was a bit cold, yeah. Yeah, why is it so cold? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I would love a coffee. You're not making coffee. Oh, never mind. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know about this. We maybe could use the Blessing of the Forge pot, actually. But we've got an elite next. Okay. Charge, Prophesize, Conqueror. Another Prophesize? I mean, I don't know how much we really want charge. Our deck is already quite small. Conk. I don't think Conk is very good. We'll take a charge. It's quite a good card. Right, enchant 2 cards with Steady. I mean, Steady Prophesize? Steady Charge, maybe? Or Steady, like, Bulwark? I would do Steady, Prophesize, Bulwark. The big expensive cards. Nine draw? Holy crap, bro. Sovereign Blade. What's your favorite enchantment in the game so far? Enchantment. I mean, to be honest, I'm a big fan of enchantments in general. I really do like the enchantments. My favorite one? I mean, I think Swift is very strong. Like, Swift is possibly the strongest one. Yeah, Replay. A Replay is insane. Yeah, Replay is actually probably the strongest one. Oh, no, but you got Instinct, which is double damage. Oh, God, bro, there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. I mean, Replay is a lot of fun. I think it probably would be Replay. And the Glam. Replay is not an enchant. It's really nice to get something sharp. To be honest, actually, a lot of the runs I feel like are really crazy are when you get Instinct in Act 3 and you get like double damage on certain attacks, and that could go absolutely wild. Spiral. Adroit. Bro, I think they're so good. I really like them. I like all of them. Right. We will upgrade the Bulwark that has Retain on it. In our quest for some energy from somewhere. Yeah, bless me. Sorry. Not amazing. I mean, Sovereign Blade also retains. So we're going to have 3 2-cost cards that all retain. I guess we just don't kill it on time here. And it's probably fine. It's fine. Right, the things I do for an orbit in this deck. What the hell have we demanded? I just... Bro, we transformed all of our defense. Shit. Okay, we actually kind of screwed it here. Not good. Bro, Happy Flowers energy. Parry. Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is very strong. Gamma Blast is very strong, but parry's good. Let's take parry. Big. Summon 4 is really good with parry. We might need to rest. We might need to rest after taking all that damage. Oh wait, that's healing though. No, I'm gonna press it. Need sword. Let's pull sword. Big. Royal Gamble spoils a battle photon cut. I mean, normally I'd take photon cut in the early game, but I don't know if we want it here. I think we probably skip. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards part to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Do 1 of 5. That's an orbit, bro. We need to upgrade it though. But that's something. Toad. Orbit could be spicy. pot orbit right now? Well, we could actually play Prophesize this fight. Maybe. Actually, can't do that much here. Alright. Parry sword. Charge. Strike, strike. Actually play Prophesize. Whetstone. Spectrum shift, black hole, kingly kick. Spectrum needs an upgrade, but right now we've got to upgrade orbit first. Thank you. Oh, nice. Falling Star Plus and Strike Plus. Not that good. Right, can we ever go for an upgrade here? We really, really need to upgrade orbit. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. Right, come on, orbit. Where you at? Not a good start. They're not good cards to charge either. Alright, we'll just start building up the sword. Falling Star looks good. Huge sword whack. Another huge sword whack. We can charge here if we want. Falling Star could prophesize to draw the sword. There it is. Oh my god. Bro, imagine if we actually have a run where we're using prophesize properly. Genesis, guards, or 7 stars. I mean, Genesis doesn't really help us right now. It's probably guards. Orbit carried. Yeah, bro. Orbit's so good. We should probably take guards. Genesis opens up stars. It does open up stars, but it's also very expensive. And doesn't help us at all right now. I'm gonna take guards. Pale's Tears, Pale's Wing, Pale's Legion. Pale's Tears is energy, but not turn 1. I mean, Legion is pretty good for the double block with Bulwark. I like Tears, but it might just be Legion. We can find more. We can potentially find more orbits for more energy. Chaos Tears, man. We could do so much with energy, though. Legion stacks with parry. Yeah, I do think Legion's a bit too good. I think it allows us to go a bit more aggressive as well. And maybe kill some more elites. We do want to see a shop this act. We could do, like, shop, elite, campfire, campfire, elite. Or we could do elite, campfire, shop. I'd quite like a shop sooner rather than later. The shop before the elite looks quite good. Dead. Sweet. So we've got ways of dealing with status cards that the enemies might throw at us. Use pot? Fine. Swift pot. Manifest Authority, Radiate, or Reflect. Reflect is normally a very good card. But we don't have the star generation for it at the moment. We can find more star generation to use with it. Part of me thinks we don't even need it here. Or want it here. Yeah. I'm kind of liking keeping the deck trim right now. Alright, still summoned fourth. That's a pretty bad one, actually. For us. Okay. Sword to 21. Bulwark gets there. Nice. Claymaster summoned fourth back. Then we've got Charge, another Prophesize, or Guiding Star. I think we skipped those. Another Prophesize. Gain a debt. I do like this event. I feel like sometimes this event is bad. But I think it's fun. Oh, that's really great. We get to avoid the curse there. Right, do we try and find the relic? I don't know if we're going to be able to find the relic, but it's probably going to be like here somewhere. Okay, we can get it. Rare card and relic. Pretty solid. Uncommon card is really good for us, though, because of Orbit. Royalties, Crash Landing, or Decisions. We don't really have the stars for Decisions. We've never really found any other ways of adding stars to the deck, other than Genesis. Like, if we'd taken the Genesis, we maybe could have considered these star cards, but... Crash Landing kind of goated here. I mean, we do have guards for Crash Landing. We've got charge for Crash Landing. We do have ways of dealing with the statuses. royalties. Now, we'll take the crash landing. It's good in Act 2. A power with swift, skill with nimble. Right, swift orbit sounds good. And then we do the shop. First time you spend stars each turn, game on strength. Not helpful. This is a pretty bad shop, actually. We could just do popper remove. Do popper remove debt. Terrible hand. Swift pot. $32 damage. 30 block from this is pretty insane. We only got one debris. There's another way of doing that, but I think I'm fine to just chill out here. The prophesize is good. It's really weird that prophesize actually feels kind of good in this deck. Leak goes down, we get Strawberry, bit of max HP. Spoils the Battle King, Lead Punch, Refined Blade. Are we ever thinking about Refined Blade? I don't know. I do quite like Refined Blade, but I don't know if I want it. It's not really energy, because you're spending one energy to get one energy back. So it's not really giving you energy. It does allow for a bigger turn, though. I think we just skip. Energy positive with orbit. Oh, that is actually true. Probably not worth, though. Yeah, probably not worth. Right, we'll upgrade the other bulwark. And then we get Akabeko. Could be big with a crash landing. Awkward turn. Can't really do much. Crash landing solid here. Next turn we guards, probably. Or what? It's nice that with Prophesize we can draw into the zero cost block cards. I like that. Charge, Refine Blade, or Glow will skip. Part of me is thinking about upgrading Prophesize, but I'm going to upgrade Parry first. Your Mud Son is such a good shape. This little dude? Bro, he is amazing. What a guy. Right, one crash landing. Big crash landing. Get rid of all of those. Is Mud Baby new? No, I think it's been here the whole time. With the Pale's Legion relic. Fruit juice over fire pot. Is this guy a problem? Oh wait, I should have drank the. Oh, I should have drank the fruit juice, bro. Rip. Well, that's a big gods. A million minion sacrifice in our deck there. Big. Very nice. Parry, Supermassive, or Glow? Another parry? Okay, this fight is quite hard for us. We might want to attack pot. No, we want to crash landing next turn. I want to prophesize crash landing next turn. Definitely putting the retain on the prophesize has ended up being good. Don't know if we can orbit here. But then, if we prophesize, we can't even do much with crash landing. Right, I will orbit. We kind of need it. Crash landing is too much damage to not play. And then we use our potions. Crush Under. For the newer chatters among us, this fight has quite hard for this fight is quite hard for us. Is usually Jackie speak for. We probably take no damage this fight and win on turn 2 or 3. Bro, it's a hard fight, man. Strike dummy. Wait, alignment is energy. Hmm. But we would have had to take in, like, glow. Bro, it's so many of these cards where it's like, yeah, alignment could be good if we had the glow. Alignment. I never really used alignment very well, but... we don't have the stars for it right now. But if we find some glows, it could be good. I'm gonna skip. Right, and we will upgrade the other parry. Parries are gonna pop. Take damage at the end of every turn because we block so much. I don't know. Don't know if this was right. Either way, it's fine. We could charge Venerate Falling Star. I don't know, Falling Star's quite good though. But we kind of need to play Venerate, which is hard to play. Let's just get rid of him. We don't need him. Do we ever play more than 3 cards a turn? Yeah, we do. Charge double strike. Probably shouldn't play Crush Landing, yeah. Sweet. Alright. Nice. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Seeking Edge, Comet, or Royalties. I mean, we could take Seeking Edge. We don't really need it, but... it's good against the Queen, I guess. It's good if we get the Knights. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards, but you may not draw cards during your turn. Lose 9 max HP and add 3 apparitions, or Parasol. Not really happy with these. We could do 2 shops with the parasol. It could be parasol. What a small deck. Yeah, we got like transforms and stuff, though. I mean, I do love Fiddle normally. Fiddle's very good against Queen as well. Ah, man, Rip Prophesize, though. Is that fine? I mean, we only have 1 card draw card in our whole deck. Oh, Orbit also draws, true. I think it probably is Fiddleware. I mean, we win, right? We actually just win once we're set up. Do we really need apparitions when we get double block? Ah. It doesn't really feel like we need apparitions in this deck. There's not really many options that are good for us here. Parasol. Parasol. I just want more robots. If Jackie clicks Parasol, I'll eat my socks. Oh, yeah? It's raining outside. I think we need an umbrella. Let's go. Nice. Bulwark. Lovely. 28 block. My God. Huge block numbers. Lethal next turn. Pillar of Creation. I mean, that can block a lot with, like, Crash Landing and with guards, right? And with charge. But we block so much with the sword that we don't even need it. Take spoils. Skill pot. Nice. That's a good combo. That's a great combo. Wait, how do we get another guard? Can we just have one? We have 2 guards? Oh! Potion. We used the potion. Falling Star lethal. Beautiful. Good memory? Yep. Absolute goldfish memory over here. A bonus shot. Prowess Furnace Monologue. I mean, honestly, we maybe get rid of Reflect. We get rid of a strike. Wow, an actual bonus shot with the parasol. Kind of nuts. Oh, Strike has Ethereal with Ghost Seed. Ah, crap. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we shouldn't have got rid of that. Monologue. Silverblade hits both. Where the sword blocks so much. Oh my god, it blocks so much. Glow Plus. I mean, now we've got the Reflect. I think we take the Glow Plus. Right, next shot. Pale Blue Dot. We just got Jackpot. Enchant something. With Momentum. Celestial Might, I guess? Or Radiate. I mean, Pale Blue Dot can be more draw. I don't know how we're ever going to play Jackpot. Hegemony is energy. to remove collision course. Upgrade what? Do we ever upgrade eternal armor? I mean, prowess is also fine. Pale blue dot's pretty good. In the end game. Do pale blue dot. Right. War paint. Venerate plus defend plus. How do we feel about an elite? I don't know if I want to do it, really. We just need to get to the next shop. Bro, imagine if there was another shop. That'd be crazy. Gonna upgrade some block. Add regret to your deck and obtain 2 random relics. Or add shame and upgrade 2 cards. Upgrade 2 cards. I've got so many random cards now. Probably get the relics. Fencing manual and bag of prep. Upgrade prowess. Gourget. And we buy out one last shop. Pale blue dot again. Really improved. Innate and retain. Is there anything we want to have innate and retain? Charge. Bulwark. Guards. Guards is pretty good, but it's got exhaust, though. The thing about guards is that we only get benefit out of that once. There's a Conqueror in here. Summon forth. Summon forth, not bad. I'm gonna just bulwark it. Remove regret. Are we happy with these potions? Yes. One last upgrade. We've got double player pale blue dot now, so that's not great. Conqueror's like the worst upgrade in the world. So I guess we upgrade Eternal Armor with Secret Weapon. Secret Weapon means we can pull the sword. You know what? It probably is that. Getting the sword is everything. Huh. I mean, we could Gigantification Potion here, just hit it. Equally, we could do like Monologue, Know They Place. Blade will do like 35 plus 17. Like 52. And Crash Landing would kill it. But then we're still going to be in a rush for the second phase as well, which is a bit of an issue. It does take us longer to find out Orbit now, which is like kind of a key card. Play this. Okay. Big draw. Parries there. I don't want to block this turn. I've got to make sure we don't accidentally block. That's actually not enough. Oh, damn it. Now I can't play parry, which is really annoying. But I'm trying to not play a block card. Summoned fourth. But then how do we block? We kind of got a guards to block, really. Maybe we get rid of Prophesize. This does block all of it. Orbit. Now what? Prowess. Want to play that? We need to block from somewhere. Got Bulwark, Reflect, Glitter Stream in the deck. Kind of need to draw for those. We could do Energy Bot. We could also do Gigantification Potion. It's not quite enough. If we play Cloak, we don't have the stars to play Reflect. I mean, you could Conqueror and Gigantification Potion. So I could use, like, both potions to get through this phase. Arguably worth doing. Alright, it's not amazing, but it's fine. We do get a couple more powers in play. Reflect blocks it all, but Glitter Stream's actually better. Alright, what can we charge here? The Radiate that's not upgraded. Be Wrought in War. Cool. And just chill. $45 damage. We block that. Sword is now doing what? 32 block, 89 damage. Video summon 4th there instead. Right. 14 times 3. Wait, there's another parry. There's another parry. So we used both our pots for phase 2. At the moment, for this fight, that's looking good. I'm pretty happy with that so far. I mean, that may change against the Queen. We'll see. We pretty much block that. The sword just kills it next turn, so I think we just take a small bit of damage here. Yeah. And retain the sword. 5. Alright. One boss down. We don't have any potions for the second one, but let's see how we go. Seeking Edge starts us off with AoE Sword. Oh yeah, we need to get a rock. Huge rock. I probably should say monologue. Alright. Monologue, bro. Has anyone ever had a good monologue deck? Kind of a crazy card. I think we want to retain Bulwark here, so I might Venerate Reflect. Hegemony also looks kind of good. Energy for this turn is good. Alright. Well, we can weaken and vulnerable that. Bulwark, parry, sword. Prophesize. Gotta play Orbit. Not much else to do, though. But we kind of do need to play Orbit. We just take damage this turn. Can play the powers. Yeah, we gotta play Orbit, bro. Alright. Take the hit. No attacks in our deck to pull the secret weapon. Wow, this is going terribly. This pulls actually nothing. $16 times 3 here. We can't really do anything to block that. You cannot lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Maybe we actually use the Eternal Armor here. Eternal Armor prowess. Or we could use spoils to try and draw and save ourselves that way. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if it's very hard to not take 20 here. Okay. Playing the powers, taking the damage. 28 damage this turn. The sword is doing 63, 28 block. Sword would kill it, but we lose double block for next turn, and Queen is doing a big attack, which is quite scary. Like, really, we want to kill the Torch Head on a turn where we can't double block. I mean, guards could get rid of a lot of trash here. We can get rid of, like... I mean, is Conqueror trash? Because Conqueror could actually help get us lethal on the Queen. Normally I'd say Conqueror's trash, but... it might not be here. Pale blue dot could give us a lot of draw. If we use enough guards. Okay. Could we kill this? Bulwark makes the sword bigger. Glitter stream is quite good. We've got 7 plating. 12 plus 11 is quite a lot of block. Oh, wait, we're going to 3 energy. That means we can't play both. Oh, that's really annoying. The orbit being on 3 is really bad here. But if we blade, it's going to be really hard to live next turn. We will have double block. We'll have these bulwarks. Played 1 card. 2, 3, 4. We maybe do have to play Crash Landing so that Pale Blue Dot is active for next turn. Nah. Putting the bad cards in the deck might be too much. I mean, do we have to kill it then? We might have to kill it. Alright. We do have more energy this turn, but it's doing a lot of damage. 9 times 5. Bulwark is 25. No, they place gets it down to like, what, 30? We can't play Cloak of Stars. We are alive. But are we alive here? Bulwark is 12. Ultimate Defend is 9. That's 21. Plus 26. I think we're just about alive. Pale Blue Dot or Hegemony? Wait, can we play both? We get 2 back from this. We can play both. Alright. Still alive. Just. Next turn, it probably kills us. Right. So we kind of need to pop off here. We could monologue summon 4th Conqueror. How big is the sword? 124 to all enemies. That's quite a lot, but we are weak. Also, we're going to lose our double block. Monologue. Rock. Summon 4th. Only 103. It's only 103. And it does give us 45 block, though. $206. I mean, there's not really anything in our deck that kills it next turn, I don't think. It's doing 60 damage. Bulwark has retain. So we do get to blade and bulwark. We do get to blade and bulwark. And we have a couple of minion sacrifices as well. Conqueror. $213 damage. So we'd need what? 46 damage next turn. There's just no way of doing 46 damage in there, bro. There's just no way. But it's going to be really hard to block 2 turns in a row. Like, next turn, I think we do have the block. Because we've got double block next turn. But the turn after, where we don't have double block, is actually the turn I'm more scared of. I'm more scared of the turn after next. We might be able to activate Pale Blue Dot and get 3 draws, which would probably save us. Right, we're going to end turn. $60 damage. Is there any way of blocking without playing the sword? I mean, Bulwark is 25. No, there's no way, right? We have to play the sword. Ooh, I don't think we can play 5 cards either, so I don't think we're going to activate Pale Blue Dot. What about Sovereign Blade and Glitterstream, actually? 45. This is only going to do what? I don't think we're alive like that. Oh, wait, no, we can play Minion Sacrifice as well, right? We can do Sovereign Blade, Glitterstream, Minion Sacrifice. Sovereign Blade. We need to block 15 more. Glitterstream is 11 and gives us 6 for next turn. And then we play Minion Sacrifice. Alright, we get 1 extra energy next turn with the Happy Flower. Can we survive this turn? 33 damage. What do we have? $12. 24. I mean, we can double Bulwark. We're okay. Bulwark. Bulwark. Currently we're on 35. Do we Venerate Radiate, or do we just Secret Weapon Radiate? Might be better to Secret Weapon Radiate. We block this, right? We're on 35 health. We do block this. So we pull the Radiate. Play both of them. We get loads of draw this turn. There's a Conqueror there, but we don't have the sword. We have Prophesize that we probably play next turn. What do we prophesize now? I mean, we probably need to proc Pale Blue Dot, right? We proc Pale Blue Dot by just playing 5 cards. So 4 1-cost cards and Minion Sacrifice, right? So we play Minion Sacrifice. And then the Crush Landing, Ultimate Defend, Conqueror. We lose our double block, but we're not surviving next turn anyway, so we don't worry about that. 1. I mean, the only thing about playing Hegemony is that we have way more energy next turn, and then we could just prophesize next turn. That's like the other thing. And then maybe we don't need the extra draw because we'll be able to play prophesize way easier. And it's just about trying to find either Summon Forth, or Secret Weapon, or Sovereign Blade. We've got 3 cards that give us a lethal, right? So Hegemony's kind of okay. We draw 5. And then we have Prophesize to potentially draw 6. That's like 11. That's 11 draws. Which guarantees it as long as we have the energy, right? I don't want Bulwark. I don't want to retain it. Okay. This has got to be it. 15 times 5 is a lot of damage. But that is a secret weapon used to pull the Sovereign Blade used to kill the Queen. GG. Woo! That was tight, bro. That was pretty tight. But we got it. What a sword. Look at that big sword right there. Huge sword. Massive win. Gigantic win. And suddenly, there's... Silent is not the only character that is not on 0. Beautiful. Maybe we're a Regent main in the making. Who knows? Right. Lovely stuff. I mean, I kind of just did what I wanted on that run, to be honest. I don't know if... I have no idea if taking Parasol was the right way or not, but we wanted to take the Parasol, so we took the Parasol. Right. Got Necro next. Just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. And then we'll play some Necro. BRB. Right. Stone Humidifier, Lava Rock, Leafy Poultice. I'm gonna Leafy Poultice that immediately. Would this fight be easier with a fiddle, or do you regret nothing? I regret nothing. I regret nothing. Right. Oh shit, a mod is already doing the prediction. Legendary mod work right there. Right. We got the fish. And we're going to transform. Definitely transform. One strike, one defend. Have, like, no max HP. Grave Warden Sentry Mode. Honestly, I don't know if I've won a single run with Sentry Mode in my deck, bro. I really don't think that card is good. Right. Triple Campfire into double Elite is a thing. Alright. Do love an early Grave Warden. Invoke, Haunt, or Defy? Bro, I love building around Haunt. But I do really like Invoke, and Defy is very strong as well. Bro, I love Haunt. We do have one soul card in our deck already. Invoke. Haunt is like a better version of Sentry Mode. Although you have to kind of build around it a bit. But I mean, how often do we have souls in our deck? Most of the time. Defy. Defy. Haunt is what I want to take. Probably not what we should take. I mean, at the moment, Sentry Mode is unplayable. Invoke could make it playable. Go Invoke. Ooh, Sentry Mode now playable. God, I love Invoke. I mean, Invoke does open up lots of opportunities. When you've got a bit more energy, there's so many more potential things you can do. Like, get a big dirge. Okay. Which also would have worked with Haunt, but this is fine. Oh, we just take the Haunt now. Yes. What the hell is that? Enemies with at least as much Doom as HP deal 50% less damage. At least as much Doom as HP. Well, that sounds terrible. I don't really love Cleanse, but we do have the fish, so... It's like the one time where we can take it. It's the worst relic in the game. Alright, I'll take Haunt and Cleanse. Only Cleanse because we got the fish, though, really. Bro, Haunt could be fun. But this Haunt could be our main source of damage here. Just absolutely can't play the Sentry mode. Garbage ass card. Right. Defend, defend. Dirge. Sick. Very nice. Brave Warden, Severance, Poke. I mean, Severance is a lot of souls, bro. We probably go with the Relic here. We're on like full health. Let's go with the Relic. The Boot. I mean, do we upgrade Sentry mode, or are we planning on like never playing Sentry mode? Random Relic. Anchor is great, Random Relic. Never play Sentry mode or upgrade Sentry mode. We'll upgrade Sentry mode. Potion belt. It's nice to have. Invoke plus. God, I love Invoke. I want another one. I want two. Right. Haunt. Brave Warden. Cleanse. Probably cleanse the strike, yeah. Oh, God. Bro, duplicate Severance could do a ton of damage here. Tea, please. Yeah. Right. Doom Sentry mode is more damage? No, it's not. Drink. Right. Boom. Boom. Huge. Right. I mean, I kind of want to invoke this turn. I mean, Sentry mode is probably the play now, actually. We probably Sentry mode Soul. Because it's 20 damage over the next 2 turns. It does make sense, actually. Sentry mode Soul. Oh, bro, we drew past the invoke. That's annoying. Yo, Giggy. Cheers for the raid, mate. Thank you very much. Hope you had a great stream. We gaze. Soul. Oh, it's a massive invoke. There's actually not really anything that's good to cleanse there. That's kind of a good hand. We possibly just double strike. Lamau has... Did I say it wrong? Is it not Giggy? Wait, what is it? Is it GG? Guy? It's GG. Okay. Severance Reaper Wisp. Bro, we could do a double Severance deck. And like, Severance is our main damage. But we just need energy and block somehow. If we could just find energy and find block, we could have like a full Severance strategy. Where we invoke and then we just pop off with stuff. That's kind of a big dirge. But I guess we'd need to upgrade Haunt as well if we're doing that. Or just get more Haunts! Oh yeah, okay, this is getting spicy, bro. This is getting spicy. Stupid, sexy Coral. Do we have a power pot this fight? I'm not going to. Alright, not great. Need some summon this turn, really. Invoke. Alright, I mean, this kind of works. If we got energy, we can do stuff. We can block the 24, potentially, if we've got energy. This could be a really fun deck if we can get, like, full soul shenanigans going on. It's a bad turn. We need some more defensive relics and some more, like, energy relics. Because our damage should be sorted. Almost. Almost sorted. Lizard tail. Okay. What do we got? These dudes. Love the invoke. Bro, the anchor as well is just so nice. Do we power pot the boss, or do we actually just save the power pot? Maybe. Nice. Good fight. Death's Door, Burial, Snap. We have no Doom. Snap. You can, like, retain Dirge. Like, I don't mind Snap, but... Is it really that helpful? I'm not sure. It's good, like, if we get it on turn 1 with something like Dirge. I think I'm gonna skip. Right, we'll upgrade Haunt. We're going big on the damage. I don't think we need to power pot this fight. I think we can win this fight without power pot. We've got a lot of health. We've got cleanse, which helps in this fight as well. This kind of sucks. Sentry mode dirge? These souls when it's not intangible. Okay, souls do 14 each. Invoke is great to play. We can cleanse the beacon. Alright. Big blocks. Sweet. Beacon. Oh, we need more energy. We pop off this turn? Doesn't look like it. Cleanse the beacon. Ugh. A triple beacon hand. Alright, fine. So, I mean, we do have the damage. We just don't have the energy to be able to do everything all the time. Cool. 75 gold, speed pot, add a card. Eidolon, Misery, or Squeeze. I mean, we don't really need Squeeze when we've got double Haunt. I mean, it could help with the Dorito, I guess. Whereas against the Dorito, all the souls just make it really strong and kill us. So we could take a squeeze. Thank you. $25 is the biggest number here. Squeeze. Does squeeze grow with the gaze? Yeah, I think it does. I think even your sweeping gaze that are in your exhaust pile, it does still scale with them. Similar to how, like, Perfected Strike still scales with your strikes, even if they're in the exhaust pile. So it does get bigger. Alright, we'll take a squeeze. Right, Electric Shrimp. Enchant a skill with it imbued. You may reroll each card reward once. Or replace... Wait, what could we imbue? We could imbue Invoke. Or Dirge. Dirge would be better if we had more energy. But it does put souls in straight away. We could just imbue Dirge. It's fine, right? It's fine to imbue Dirge, I think. Free Dirge, buy bread, easy loss. We could also use it on Invoke. And then get a bigger Dirge. But to be honest, it's probably just Dirge. So anything that gives us turn 1 energy is even better now. Or Chemex. Yeah, oh bro, Chemex could be sexy, you know. Right. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. I'm still a bit scared of the Dorito, so I don't want to like gung-ho into Elites here. But we should look for a shop. Maybe this one? Or do we have a double shop to give ourselves 2 chances at Chemex? I don't think so. I think the chance of Chemex is just too low for it to be worth going through 2 shops. We should do events instead. Dirge. We're much safer turn 1 now, which is nice. And we're trying to save power pot for the end game. I really want to try and save our pots if we can. Oh man, need energy so badly. Desperate for energy here. Squeeze to 30. It's not that much. Interesting that it makes them lose HP. Alright. Delay plus. Oh, bro, it's an incredible card. Block and also energy? Foul potions. Alright, I'm gonna get 3. I'm gonna get all 3. Nice. Lots of money in this shop. Very slim chance that we get the fake merchant there. I always feel like we could be more greedy with our powers and stuff. Taking more powers. Now that we have, now that we've got Dirge turn 1. Smoked that guy. Our damage is massive right now. Those cards are bad. Not the fake merchant. Those innate haunts are pretty good. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, squeeze, I guess, can be scaling. If we get Sentry Mode in play, the squeeze will scale. Wow, we're gonna have so much gold for this shop. Shroud plus Dance Macabre, Page Storm, Page Storm. Dance Macabre does make Severance block. And it makes Delay block more. I mean, it might be worth doing. Page draws with Sentry. Sentry creates an ethereal card. It doesn't draw an ethereal card, so no. Right. Oh, there's no Chemex. There is another haunt, though. Hang. Bro, we draw so much, we could actually maybe hang. Joss Paper's loads to draw. Right, let's throw these. We've got gold to spend here. But, I mean, we draw so much already. Do we really need Joss Paper? I don't think we do. Joss Paper aren't that good with souls, because they already draw so much already. I do like Invoke, though. Remove Strike. Take Haunt. That's 3 Haunts now. Do we take the Invoke? It's like really good, right? Yeah. We need energy. I don't know about the rest of this. I really don't think there's much point taking hang. And I don't think we take belt buckle because we've got 4 potion slots. Even with 3 empty potions and 330 gold is greedy. It is greedy. But we're doing it. Right.
Ioyo1 Bloodstone just gifted 1 subs.
Hey. Thanks for the gifted sub, I owe you 1 bloodstone. Appreciate it. And new username. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Big Horn. Pretty bad draw though overall there. Any more haunts? Sweet. Fear, invoke. Bro, how many invokes is too many invokes? Could we even have too many invokes? I don't know. Meal ticket. I'm just swapping between upgrading the invokes and upgrading the haunts. The B-man. We don't need to use any attacks against this guy. Oh, we might set, or we got a severance actually. Full severance. This is a pretty bad draw. The more invokes, the merrier. Alright. We might want to, like, eradicate or something with all this energy. Squeeze only does 30. Vajra. Strength is really not very useful for us. Deathbringer is some kind of AoE. Do we even care about that? I don't even know if we care about that. I mean, with all these invokes, we can actually play Berry, kinda. Skip. Upgrade. I mean, we've never upgraded Bodyguard. Why would we? Invoke plus? Millipede. Start by drawing, probably. I think we need to play Invoke. Got extra energy next turn. We don't have much draw next turn. Hmm. We could Gambler's Brew next turn if we have to. We've only played one of our haunts. The Sentry Mode and the Haunt hit just random things, which is a little awkward here. We just take the hit. I think we just take the hit with the Invoke. Use the Soul. Severance is a great draw. Haunt, Severance. Gambler's Brew. Sentry Mode's so weak. Right. Squeeze nearly gets there. Alright, a little bit of an awkward fight, but I mean, we only used one potion. It's not like we threw the kitchen sink at it. And we get a strike dummy. Not great. Do we want another Grave Warden? I think I'd take it upgraded, but I don't know if I want it unupgraded. It does give us block and souls. Block and souls is good. Iron Glass could be a huge problem. Ah, Iron Glass just gonna die, bro. Just gonna die. Okay. I mean, we only have one Grave Warden. 2 is fine. Very good card in this deck, generally. Lovely Invoke. More Toxics. Okay, that's a bad draw. That is a bad draw. Too many powers all at once. Okay, Sweeping Gaze. There's the Invoke. There we go. An Invoke and a Haunt, and that looks pretty good. We're happy if we're playing Invokes and Haunts and blocking. $22 damage per soul. Fetch, Fear, Reap. I mean, Fetch is fine, but does it really help that much? I don't know if it really achieves anything. squeeze damage. Helps us change direction against crab. These are all true. True. Squeeze damage and change in direction. Right, if we went to upgrade, what would we upgrade? We could upgrade squeeze. I'd probably be the other haunt, to be fair. We could rest. We could also upgrade some summon. Like, we could upgrade bodyguard. But maybe we should rest here. I would upgrade. Upgrade dance. Yeah. We could power pot in this fight, although is it worth saving power pot for the end game bosses? I really want to save the power pot. I mean, what's the hardest fight from this point? What is the hardest fight for us? Is it Aeon Glass? Or is it Test Subject? Either one of those are good, very good to power pot into. I mean, we do have a lot of gold to buy potions in the future as well. We should probably just play it. Neurosurge, Reperform. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. Nice. Synergy. Um, 26 damage here. We do survive that, so it could be Dance Cleanse. And cleansing the strike is quite good. Okay. Although the strike does allow us to turn around, potentially. But then we do have fetch for that. We might want to turn around here. We don't have loads of draw next turn. I mean, Severance is good, but Severance does allow us to turn around as well. Cool. $57 damage. Grave Warden Haunt, Severance. Turn around. 38 damage. We currently block what? 22, 30. Delay is humongous. What a massive delay. Cleanse the strike. Invoke, invoke. Nice. I mean, because it's a bit of an awkward fight just because the soul damage hits each of them separately. That's the one thing that makes this a little awkward. But we're chilling, really. Alright, nice. Right, I want to start acquiring potions again. Devour life. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. That goes in. That's got to get upgraded, bro. That's got to get upgraded. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. Raise your max HP by 31. Or the 5th card you play from your hand each turn is free. Bro, you could Scarf. You could potentially Scarf Severance. Would be amazing. But it's only good later on in the run. You can also use it on Squeeze. Looming Fruit is just a lot of max HP, and it's also more than usual because of Lizard Tail. So, like, Looming Fruit is better than it normally would be. Instead of 31, it's more like 46. It's more like 46. And channel card rewards with Glam, I feel like we don't really need. I feel like the Glam might be the worst one here. The fruit gives us a lot of, like, room for error. And, like, do we really need Scarf when we've got, like, when we're getting, like, 8 energy a turn? We're getting, like, 8 energy a turn. I feel like it's just fruit here with the Lizard Tail, bro. Lizard Tail makes the fruit so good. We're not having energy issues. Looming Fruit. Wait. Let's have a look at the map. Where are we going? We've got loads of gold. Loads of gold. We could even do double shop here. I don't hate double shop. I'd only buy extremely premium things in this shop and then spend the rest of the gold in that one. And then we'd probably just do loads of events of 1 elite, and that's kind of fine. And we'll stock up on potions. Like, we're kind of ready for the late game, bro. Give me that health. $35 damage. Squeeze. $32. Would you block that exactly there? God, Invoke is good, bro. On. Oh, this draw pretty bad. We maybe even want a bottle potential here. Oh, what a great Severance draw. Huge. Oh, it's huge. Nice. Block pot. Poke, so, Grave Blast plus. Grave Blast? No. Don't even need it. Ooh, the dummy. I don't think we pick the potion here. I think we try to... Should we upgrade 2? Try and upgrade 2? 300 might be a bit of a push, but we might be able to get 2. We could even use the fire pot. I don't know. 150 is a lot. Let's try it. We're not going to do 300. Oh, God, bro. I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it. We've just drawn our severance as well. We're gonna have, like, no souls. Fuck. Come on. Haunt. 22 damage soul. There's no other soul there, though. I mean, we could use bottle potential. Wait. Unleash does 26. Hang on. 26 plus... Wait, we could fire pot it. We can get it. Huge fire pot for 2 upgrades. Grieve Warden plus and Bodyguard plus. That's pretty nice as well. Cards that we will play sometimes. That's solid. Okay, we're going to have a look in 2 separate shops. Only pick the best stuff. Okay. I mean, Friendship is perma energy. It's kind of hard to not take that. Pantograph is a very good relic. We could do Friendship and Panto and move on. Power slop. Alright, we're gonna move on. Custom card. A skill or an attack? The best skill would probably be the one that gives us energy. What about the attack? Because of test subject. Like, how do we struggle against test subject? The attack that does more damage per card we play could do quite a lot of damage. Just haunt him to death? Maybe. It's basically just, do we keep doing what we're doing, but better with the skill? Or do we pick something to try and play around something? I think we just keep doing what we're doing, but better. Okay, I actually wanted the energy one here. Fine. Borrowed time. Lethality. I think it's just removing by our pot. We could do fortifier. And this is all about gold now. Styx is huge. That's Dirge. Oh yeah, that is Dirge. We would have to play it. I'm gonna remove strike and get the pot. Devour life plus. When you play a soul, summon 2. Reptile trinket. Lose 4. Upgraded uncommon power. Upgraded rare skill or upgraded common skill. Upgraded rare skill. What could that be? Seance, Transfigure, Reanimate. Upgraded uncommon power. Could be Haunt or Friendship. There's like 2 things I want here. Really, the main things I want from this is another Haunt or another Friendship, which we maybe don't need another Haunt. But we would take it. Definitely. Whereas with the skills, the main things are like Seance. I don't know, they're not that great. Reanimate, Transfigure. We prefer tripling our block or the bottle potential. I mean, tripling our block is kind of a lot of block. Get rid of this one. Keep the triple block. Reanimate plus, Transfigure plus, Eidolon plus. I mean, Transfigure plus we could use on, like, Devour Life or Haunt or something. But Reanimate is also quite big. Eidolon? Yeah, I'm not touching Eidolon, bro. I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. Transfigure plus. Cool card. Right, any other good upgrades left in the deck? Haunt. Wow, blocking that perfectly turn 1. Very nice. Maybe play a Soul Summon too. Delay. $46 damage. I need more block here, rather than damage. I mean, we do have Pantograph, so we heal before the boss. We can take a bit of damage. Ten times 4 here, though. That is a lot. Makes me a little bit scared of, Aeon Glass. With the amount of damage it puts out early on. But we're still chilling for now. Less damage this turn. Now we can kind of stabilize. Loads of energy this turn. More Haunt. Transfigure Severance. Alright. Gorget. Storage combat game 4 plating. Blight Strike plus Wisp Pellaggro. We should probably take a Wisp. Get some more energy. Hey, loads of energy turn 2 if we have the draw for it. Transfigure Devour Life. Huge. Whenever you play a soul, summon 4. That's crazy strong. We just need more souls. We actually need more cards that generate souls. Still, I think. $24 damage per soul. Big. Sculpting Strike plus Pellaggro or Fear is going to be a full skip. One final event. Right, draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I mean, we could take the upgrades and just rest. We also have... I mean, 20 max HP. Again, it's kind of like 30. It's kind of like 30. Because of the lizard tail, right? But we don't... We do like our cards turn 1. Like, are we a little bit scared of test subject? Right, the lizard tail makes it better than usual. Bro, the lizard tail's influenced a lot of this. We've taken the looming fruit and the big mushroom. We heal to full with pantograph anyway, so we could definitely go with an upgrade. We could upgrade Squeeze or Mad Science. I think are the best two. Mad Science for turn 1, because we don't draw much turn 1. Or Squeeze for more damage. I mean, we could probably just kill the thing with Haunts, right? We just gotta draw them. We're a Haunt and Invoke deck. Transfigure, Dance Macabre, maybe. Or we could Transfigure, Invoke. No, I think we do Transfigure, Dance Macabre. We get 12 block per Severance now. There's a Severance. Want to draw another Invoke, really? Sentry Mode, Wisp Delay. We could cleanse fetch. Doesn't really do much, though. There's not really much point playing cleanse this turn. We should cleanse a wither later on. Maybe still this turn. You play a soul summon too. Right, so we could cleanse. How many withers we got? We got a few withers in there. It probably is worth cleansing one. Okay. Delay and Severance is quite a lot of damage here. Transfigure what? Transfigure delay? Alright, it's only one soul though. 8 energy this turn. Got the withers in hand. Severance is good. There's a lot of withers. We already have 6 extra energy next turn. So do we bodyguard instead for more summon? It's unlikely we're going to be able to draw that much. Or we could defend, because we're about to take 36 damage from withers. We've already got so much energy next turn. But, I mean, we could have delay and squeeze. We might want the energy, yeah. We might actually want the energy. We do have some expensive cards. We also have Trigger to Transfigure. We can Transfigure Squeeze. Squeeze is 55 damage. Unleash 41. Wait, how much damage we got here? 55 plus 10. 65 plus 41. Means we should maybe kill next turn. If we just try and block all of this, which is fine. I mean, we replay delay, which is huge. It's loads of block. Got loads of block. Okay. And Transfigure Severance, and that'll be lethal. Good. Right. We get Pantograph Heal, and now we got Test Subject. Which is a bit scary. Test Subject is definitely a bit scary. Its damage ramps up very quickly. The play could actually be Transfigure Invoke here. But it's scary. We're gonna get it down fast. We need to find the haunts. Or the squeeze. I think we just Transfigure Invoke. What if we block potted here? Or fortified here to keep Osty alive? Does block pot keep Osty alive? 14, 26. Block pot does keep Osty alive. Block better than 12. We can use them together. That is true. We also have Lizard Tail, right? So it could be worth just holding out. We don't mind losing health too much because of Lizard Tail. Unleash. Right, so we just play. We have to just play, I think. We can't really wait. We've got to just play our stuff. Okay, Haunt gets the damage train started. Do we Bodyguard Unleash? We may as well, I think. It's a bit of extra damage. Right, so we've got one Haunt down. 6 energy this turn. Severance is a lot of damage. We really want another Haunt. This turn's going to hurt a lot. We really need to be popping it this turn if we can. It's a pretty bad draw. Haunt. Now 16 damage per soul. No other souls here. 2 souls in the deck. It could be block pot fortifier now. And then we'd either play Devour Life or Invoke. Do we need Invoke or can we kill it without? I don't think we need Invoke. We should be able to kill it without, so we should probably Devour Life. And then just block pot and fortify here. Sweet. Right, now we should get it this turn. With 1 and with 2. Haunt definitely goes down. We could Transfigure it potentially, so let's draw first. Alright, Haunt. Should probably cleanse the strike. Lovely. Okay, we've got through phase 1. And we don't really have any pots left. But that should be okay now. We've got all our haunts in play. Transfigure Severance is just super, super strong for us. We should get Sentry Mode in play. Never have to see that again. As a double invoke. Do we want to play the double invoke? Unleash pops it as well. Unleash, then the double invoke. We may as well just Wisp Bodyguard, I think. Nice. Sweet. We already blocked that, so we could just chill here. I want more energy, actually. Invoke is more energy. Transfigure. Transfigure Unleash. Alright, Gaze. Soul. Soul. 24 damage per soul. Transfigure delay. Double delay. Double invoke. Cleanse the defend. Good. And we probably kill it next time we can do damage. Looks good. Bro, I love this deck. What a great deck. Proper soul deck. And there it is. Destroyed. Lovely run, man. Really nice. We had the... how many haunts did we have in the end? Wait. 3 haunts. But the double Severance was huge with the haunts. Bro, I actually really like the Severance. And to be honest, we probably could have done it without pots. Like, we still had the Lizard Tail intact and 76 health. Like, we could have lost a lot more health here and still won. Who you got winning the World Cup? Well, me and Lizzie have a sweepstake, and she's got all the good teams, and I've got Spain and Portugal. So I would say Spain. Imagine Architect killing you and revive with Lizard Tail. Aeon was close to being sketchy. Nah, we were fine, bro. We were fine. But yeah, I'm a big Invoke enjoyer, man. Argentina? Or who do you guys have winning the World Cup? Go on. Right. That is 3 wins in a row. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Some fun ones there as well. Some fun ones. But I mean, the region one was very tight. The region one was extremely tight. The silent deck was one of the strongest decks I've had in ages. The silent deck was just bonkers. Please upload Chevron. Yeah, Chevron will probably end up on YouTube. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. But, yeah. We'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. Yeah, we are 4 subs off the Fancy Friday sub goal. So if we hit them tomorrow, then we'll be putting some fancy on. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. I probably will watch the first World Cup match tonight. I'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like planning to watch loads or anything. I'll just kind of watch some here and there when I feel like it, when I've not got anything else going on. Japan will win it all. Oh yeah, that would be cool.
IOO1 Bloodstone just gifted 1 subs.
Hey, Bloodstone, cheers for the gifted sub, mate. Thank you. And Fade1314, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Now only 3. I think US wins after all other teams are prevented from traveling to the games. Oh, right. We'll call it a day there. Goodbye, everybody. Have a good one. I'm going to raid Albino. USA, but France, probably.